Thanks for the follow, Ben Hazard. Glad everyone's here. Nice to see you all. And nice to see a fine selfie for this one stream. Ain't that something? Hope everyone's doing alright. I've been pretty nice. And a Merry Christmas to all those who celebrate it. It's December 24th on a, Wednesday night? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? Let me double check. Yep, it's Wednesday. It's actually on Wednesday afternoon, but since I had the day off, I figured I might as well just do some streaming to show off the dreads in general. It's not too different from my VTuber if you've been following my previous streams, but hope everyone's doing pretty well. I've been, staying alive. I'm still a bit under the weather from some coughing stuff, so hopefully you don't catch me coughing crazy loud. Trying my best to, keep myself well with some, little cough drops and medicine and plenty of water. It's always good to drink a lot of water and kind of just keep yourself hydrated. But yeah, glad everyone's doing well. Glad everyone's having a good, happy holiday. I've been pretty decent myself. I finished doing my little Christmas wrapping and stuff like that, and all the errands that I need to do before, Christmas and stuff like that. So, I'm pretty dead on just relaxing, vegging out, and kind of just basically doing nothing. This stream is going to be probably just my assuredly heaviest work stream overall. I've kind of just been, just doing a bit of maybe just drawing catch up with things like that. Been writing, I guess, my year review blog and stuff like that. And trying to just reminisce on basically just the stuff I've done over this past few years and stuff like that. I mean, things have been pretty alright. I've been trying to go on a dumb self-improvement arc, which isn't as improved as I'd like for it to be. The most I've really done is, I've walked more often. I've gone out walking. But I think most of my, walking stuff has been in the summer, really. Of course, all the walking stuff doesn't really mitigate me constantly going out to eat. Hey, Shawnee, how it goes? Welcome, welcome. Kind of just doing a bit of chat before I actually do some arting. They kind of just talking about, just how life goes. And kind of just reminiscing about the year, how the 2028's been gone. Probably won't stream on New Year's. I used to stream on New Year's, but I'm like, you know what? How about I just take actual time to just, be quiet in general. So, I'm just gonna do that. This will be I'd say a longer stream. Gonna try to do a longer drawing stream with a bit of gaming and then all that stuff. But yeah, things have been pretty decent when it comes to, let's say, the stuff I've done over the entire year. I could argue that I still haven't made a lot of progress on Black Mass. I've mostly been writing. Arguably, I must have been writing myself, writing the story and things like that. There's still a lot of loose ends, and I'm still like, man, I need to reread. There's the editing point where you still need to edit and re-edit and stuff like that. But I'm trying not to fret too much about how story writing goes, because most novels and most shows will go through probably months and years of actually re-editing stuff, so I shouldn't be freaking out too much about how things are going with writing and stuff like that. Because I have the broad outlines, and I have a multitude of sketches and ideas. It's just actually refining those ideas. I mean, recently I've been on a dog kick specifically, kind of like fumbling around with, like, you know, how the dog society works in Black Mass world. And essentially the big mechanic with the dogs is that they're more like guard dogs, and they'll be patrolling and being able to pursue Cole by smell and stuff like that. So of course there's a matter of like figuring out, okay, what is their society all about and stuff like that. And the initial like conception of them was just vaguely fantasy Rome, but that's like the most stereotypical fantasy bullshit imaginable. But that was just literally the start of it. You know, that's probably like the typical like writing process where you're like, oh man, I'm a young writer, and it's like, okay, what cool like historical society will I make my fantasy about? And of course everyone like boils down to frickin' Rome, because I mean that's the most, you know, it's the most recorded thing, it's the most thing, but there's some stuff. One thing that I'm trying to do with like Dogland specifically is kind of like go under a specific theme. And the specific theme that I'm going with Dogland is like basically freedom versus safety and stuff like that. And kind of figuring out that like dichotomy between like dogs and wolves, where I guess in the world of Black Mass, dog breeds are more of a cultural thing. They aren't like completely different dogs. They live in alternate regions and they grew into variations of wolves. And the difference between dogs and wolves is literally just a social, cultural thing. There's still gray wolves around, and they're still like living around and stuff like that. And there's still an obvious problem for Cole to deal with. So obviously there's stuff I still need to figure out with that. But when I initially thought about the wolves, they were just like typical like barbarian types. Like, you know, essentially they were just a basic like orc style race, you know, the big like army horde type. And obviously I wanted to like do something more with that, so I was kind of just figuring out ways to kind of just go beyond that. Of course there's still so much to figure out and so much to, you know, understand with that. So I'm always kind of just flying by the seat of my pants when it comes to just most of this stuff. I was like, I do like the wolves, I love drawing the wolves, they're fun to draw, and I do want to incorporate them in Black Mass. Like, that's probably just one of the fun stuff with that. Of course, the cats are also a factor with that, but it's kind of funny because cats can be like whatever the fuck they want to, but it's like, okay, cats, do something more with those cats. And you know, the cats can go practically anywhere. They can be magic, they can be warriors, they can be whatever the hell they want. And, you know, cats are pretty freaking adaptable with that. So I would love to figure out a way to try to push myself to figure out what the heck to do with those cats in general. Now, obviously, like, you got the cow kingdoms and the goat kingdoms and stuff like that. And I have been, like, figuring out stuff with that. It's like, I like a lot of animals, and I do want to do cool stuff with that. It's just, there's so many ideas for an army that I'm like, I can't put this in a freaking game. And a lot of this is fucking brainstorming that I don't even know specifically if it can actually be in a game, because my programmer's mostly like getting down the actual mechanics and the design of stuff like that. I can have a million ideas I want, but until it's actually on the game and we're seeing how it works on a gameplay sense, it's kind of dumb. And every time I have a lot of ideas, I feel like I'm ballooning the scope of this way too much. So that's kind of just one of those things that I want to focus on for next year, is kind of just tightening the scope of just the world of Black Mass. And obviously just do some more just pixel art stuff for developing stuff, because that's one thing that I totally miss, is doing pixel art in general. Is I haven't done much pixel art for, well, I guess anything really. Like, I haven't even done like my own personal stuff, gift art. I was working a little bit on a PNG tuber for someone to kind of just experiment with like doing commissions for that. And I have been putting that off for way too long. So that's kind of one of those things that I've been trying to just figure out when it comes to doing a lot of these things. What else? I mean, overall, life's been pretty alright. I do want to do some more conventions back again. You know, I've missed actually like going out on weekends to kind of just sell my artwork and stuff like that. I do have an online store, you know, masterfriend.com/shop. And, you know, that's where you basically can get my convention stuff. You know, you go there and I'll mail you my stickers that I sell at cons and stuff like that. I probably could make some more stickers and stuff like that, but I feel like I want to do more with those stickers where it's like, okay, those stickers are black mass stickers, you know, they're like specifically about black mass. I do want to do things like pixel art stickers or like little pixel art steam beads. Like that would be a cool idea to do at conventions and stuff like that. Because yeah, I've been slightly missing conventions because I took a year off of doing cons, with tiny exceptions. Like I went to like local shows, but I didn't like, I guess compared to last year or even like 2022, I was not going to a lot of conventions this year because I just wanted to rebuild up my funds and stuff like that, which is sort of it was sort of success. Like my credit card hasn't nearly cleared. It just, I made the stupid idea of buying a higher end chair. I mean, it is worth the money because it's like my back's feeling much better. Plus it feels way sturdier and just, it holds my weight. So, you know, I'd say it is worth the money, but I'm probably never going to financially recover from this. Now I could probably recover from it, but yeah, a good chair is necessary. That's true. Because my previous chair, it like busted while I was sitting in it. Like I was like drawn for a bit and my chair actively broke. And it was a chair that I got from Sam's Club. Like I had, for the past like few chairs, I got them from Sam's Club. And I think they were just general lazy boy chairs and stuff like that. Just, you know, you got them for like $100 at Sam's Club. And every chair that I just sat in, they ended up breaking in some way. Where it was like breaking at the bottom wheels or breaking at the back. Yeah, it just ended up breaking. So I'm like, okay, how about I actually splurge on a Herman Miller chair? Herman Miller chairs, they're unreasonably expensive. This one is a, crap. I think this is a, crap, I don't remember the specific model of this chair, but essentially this chair, when you actually go on their website, it's worth like $3,000. Like it's really high up there. And I managed to go to a local furniture discount supply store near Brookfield and managed to just get this for just like $1,000. So I managed to basically just knock this down way down. So I'm pretty happy that I guess got a good deal on this chair. So overall, as much as the sting of that cost, it's still overall better. And now it's mostly a matter of just, I suppose, just working extra hours in my job to just pay off the credit card debt to being able to justify the purchase overall. Of course, there are other things I blew my money on. I blew my money on getting better computer parts. Like the reason I'm able to play games on stream is because I have a graphics card now. So I mean, that's mainly the reason. Plus, I bought a printer, and this printer is a larger printer. It's like a larger Epson printer. It can scan like 11 by 17 papers. So essentially, I'm able to scan comic pages, which is gonna be exceptional, because another future thing that I want to do for just my stuff is try to get back into making comics again. And that has been a thing that I've been neglecting for 2 years, is work on any of my comic stuff, because, you know, I've been doing game development stuff. So that's another thing that I want to get to. There's a few outlines that they're there, and I have like a gobbledygook of premises, but I think after reading a few of my like script writing things, plus actually getting a draft done of the demo story, I think I have a sense of like, okay, I at least know how I can just push my ass through a first draft. So the hope is I'll be able to actually complete like a comic draft in general, and then I'll have actual comics to push in. I think one thing I do is like, cause I started a Black Mass short comic, and then I fell off that because I was penciling that Black Mass short comic, and then life got in the way, and then I need to work on, excuse me, I need to work on my storyboard for that. So I do want to go back to that Black Mass short comic. It's a little inconsequential. It's literally just Cole is getting mugged, and he like fights off a mugger, and that's about it. It's nothing specifically to do with the game itself, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like it's a character study of Cole to kind of just figure out what Cole is like and how he handles situation. It's typical beginner webcomic stuff. So I kind of just want to just get that bug out of my head and get that down, just, you know, sometime down. But yeah, you know, I'm, you know, I'm making a lot of promises that I don't even know that I'll keep. And I'm kind of just, I guess I'm, you know, obviously it's good to have ambitions and have hopes for what you want to do for next year and stuff like that. I mean, obviously I want to dive more into like doing more of learning how the game engines work, so I can be slightly more useful when it comes to like understanding how my program does its code and stuff like that. So I don't, whenever my programmer explains some stuff, that information kind of like glazes over me, because I'm like, that's pretty cool. Because initially he told me that he ran into like a Unity licensing issue, and it nearly bricked his access to using Unity engine. Luckily he managed to get that cleared up, but that is one of those things where it's like I didn't really understand like the technical problems when it came to, you know, like what he's been up to. So, you know, hopefully next year I'm going to actually, I think the first thing I'll do is actually refresh myself with like, you know, working with stuff in Unity, like importing and using animation tools. That'll probably just be my first 2 weeks of like this year, just refresh my ass on how the hell the assets import, and then see if I can't learn some things where it comes to like, you know, what languages they use, how compiling works, stuff like that, or even just like the specific nature of like how animation planning works, like how like hitboxes are registered. So it's like, okay, you play an animation, and you know what animation makes the good button press, stuff like that. So that is probably well off as sort of lower priority to just making more assets for promoting the game overall, because according to my programmer, he tells me that we are closer and closer to actually showing off the demo, of actually like, you know, promoting demo, telling people more about it and getting more people to play it. So that is on his word, so take what I say with a grain of salt, because I am art guy and story guy, and even I feel like, am I actually ready? I'm gonna have to go for it, because I'm never gonna know. Yeah, it would be good if you can import and implement your own animations, because they'll inform revisions. And I kind of can, import and implement my own animations overall, because I've like done a little bit of that earlier this year, and a few bits of stuff last year, because I was fiddling around with like work with the animation features in Unity and kind of like figuring out how it renders the sprites. And there was a specific issue with the weasel enemy where it would stretch its body out, but because it stretches its body, the center spot of where the weasel is causes the character to flicker around. So that's been a thing that I'll have to figure out, is how do you make sure the boxes stay consistent with like the sprite the sprite rendering and stuff like that. So that I need to dive deeper in with that, because there's a lot of, the animals have a variety of different shapes and sizes, but if I can't figure out how to have them be remotely consistent, especially with those animations, that's gonna be an issue, sooner or later. So obviously, you hit up some Unity tutorials, you hit up whatever, like Unity books and stuff like that. I'm sure Unity books are outdated, though I'm sure the Unity documentation is gonna be alright. Hopefully Unity doesn't completely shit the bed over this year, because it has been just our fucking luck. I don't really need to worry too hard about the problems with Unity. That's a programmer problem. That's one of those things where it's like, I kind of need to keep in the know, but it is what it is with that. But yeah, that's probably just the big like personal dev plan, is to pull my weight a bit more with Black Mat to try to just see what I can actually do with it. So that's the overall plan, is go into refinement mode instead of just ideation mode, and just sit with the stuff that we have and just work with it and see if anything can at least be implemented before I just come up with whole new ideas and things like that. Because what I have right now, I do feel confident that it can be implemented, because a lot of stuff that I have at the moment is mostly like NPC stuff. Like, I can always add more like dog NPC characters and things like that. Like a lot of the, I guess a lot of the sketches I posted online is mostly like world building. So, a lot of that stuff is not specifically gameplay centric, because a lot of the gameplay stuff has already been decided, and now it's mostly a matter of like, can it be implemented? So far in the demo, there has been walking and jumping and sword swinging. Even add some things with like sound distraction. So my programmer implemented a thing where there'll be some acorns hanging from trees, and Cole can knock down those acorns, knock them down, bonk on enemies, or make a sound to distract people and stuff like that. So he's implemented something like that, and I've seen some stuff, and yeah, so far so good. What other things has he implemented? I haven't seen if he's implemented the swimming in the newer builds. I'm kind of like trying to memorize the build off the top of my head, because it's like, the builds I have is not necessarily the builds that he has. So that's kind of just one of those things I'm trying to like memorize. Let's see. He was, I think he got the enemy pathfinding AI stuff done, so enemies can actually walk around patrol. I don't know how accurate like it can alert at all. Like, I don't know like if they can flip from patrolling to attacking. So that's something that I'm not aware of at the moment. Let's see. He was implementing how Nad's boss fight was working, and that's the last thing that he's mentioned to me. Let's see. Everything else, menu stuff. Yes, he's gotten menu things. That's been straightforward, you know, adding like menu stuff and all that. I guess I'd have to review back with, yeah, I'd have to, you know, just touch back with them probably like this year or next year or something like that. Kind of just say like, okay, what's the game plan for this, you know, the rest of the year? So that's gonna be, you know, that's gonna be right there and there. And then I'll just make the sprites pretty, and that's gonna be some fun stuff with that. But yeah, you know, that's been pretty nice overall. What else could I probably chat a bit about? Yeah, I mean, might as well kind of just scooch over to just doing some general arting. So let's do some arting, huh? Alright, so this is going to be a more relaxing night as I'm basically just working on just little, you know, illustration stuff that's kind of just been in my sketchbook for the past, like, just this entire month. And I think I probably like already posted this specific illustration before, but I think I need to just color this some more. I was going to let this go with like just the foreground, but I felt like this area just felt so blank, so I wanted to at least do something more. So I want to incorporate little cups with this. Then let's see, rusty nib, you'll work. So what is this illustration? This illustration is mostly just here to kind of show off the regional wolves that are just all over the world. And that is basically just the beginning and end of like why I want to like put with this this illustration, just demonstrate that I guess wolves aren't a monolith. Like, you've got wolves from like every like freaking place in the world. You got red wolves, you got blue wolves, you got green wolves, and other green wolves. I could probably recolor this to be like either yellow, but then the background's yellow. Yeah, I'll probably like rework that. But yeah, I did want to do things like add more plates and stuff like that. And I'm trying to kind of like get in that sense of how my initial traditional drawing is with this, because as much as I like the rusty nib, it still never feels as close to how my traditional artworks looks compared to all the other stuff. And again, I've got a bunch of cylinders. They're not exactly looking specific, but I'll, you know, that's one of the million things that's just in my life. I'm kind of like trying to figure out, okay, what'd be a nice way to kind of just add this look kind of cool. So a lot of this is kind of just me working on old illustrations, kind of just seeing what I can do, because I've been kind of just not working on any specifically new illustrations in general, just living my life. Because this is overall just going to be a relaxation stream. Just get out some drawings, score a little victory when it comes to just completing something, because there have been a few times in the year where I'm kind of like, sometimes I feel like I'm not doing as much as I'd like. So I think if I just did this, I'll feel like this will at least be in a better spot. And there are a few times where I feel like, okay, doing this is kind of irrelevant, but I think it kind of is important because I feel like my digital output has been slightly improving because I am trying to focus on not having crazy standards when it comes to a lot of stuff. This is kind of a tangible. Let's let this go for now. There's some things where I feel like one thing that's been hindering my artistic ability to just get things done is that I'm constantly being a perfectionist about most of the art that I make. And I guess my big New Year's resolution is to, well, not be such a crazy perfectionist, especially in this, like, I suppose, age of, like, artificial intelligence, like basically optimizing the process out of most art ends up making things look smoother than it should be. I think at this point I'm kind of just realizing, yeah, the flaws and the pondering is part of actually figuring out the arts. And it's totally normal to be struggling with specific pieces of art because essentially you are trying to explore an idea. And because you're not like, let me put these wolves probably like, okay. Yeah. I have the original paper here. Meh. And because you're not like spending a lot of time actually understanding your process, you end up not really understanding the why. You're not really like taking a lot of time to understand the why this is important, why this works. You're not taking time to kind of like figure out why is this making it work. You're kind of just like, okay, you're cranking out the results and you're not really learning from that specific result of like what's working, what wasn't working, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I tend to think the artistic process in relation to automation as a process forces you to make 1,000 micro decisions. The sum total is your expression. Yeah, that's also very true with that. A lot of things that end up automated also kind of like ends up causing you to like lose specific things. Like I could probably think about things where it comes to like think about phone numbers and stuff like that. So, these days, most people like have phone numbers in their smartphones, so they don't really need to think about memorizing a phone number. But I have like started like thinking about the situations where it's like, if you end up like either arrested or anything like that, and you had your phone confiscated, you'd end up being totally fucked because you can't memorize a specific number or an address or anything like that. You couldn't really call your folks. You couldn't really like call someone that you know. So that's gonna end up an issue if you end up in a situation where your phone's kind of just compromised. So not being able to at least have that working knowledge of something that's not as I guess you kind of just automate away will probably fuck you in the longer run. Of course, this stuff isn't equivalent, but it is something that I have kind of like thought about when it comes to, I guess these days when things are automated out. It's kind of like wondering, okay, why were these things automated in the first place? Because they're tedious. They're tedious to keep track of. The thing is, you're probably like realizing, is it tedious to keep track of? Or are they like preying on the convenience of you not paying attention to that? And I guess my conspiracy brain's kind of like, because things like YouTube and like Spotify and stuff like that, where a lot of music curation and media curation is like algorithmically curated. you're not really taking a lot of time to like be curious or research or, you know, give yourself the opportunity to make your own tastes. You're just letting something else kind of like decide what might catch your interest. So you don't really catch like things like spontaneously impulse purchases or spontaneous movie watch. I think I've mentioned this once before, but I saw this Aziz Ansari movie and a Keanu Reeves movie called like what's it, Good Fortune or something like that. And I had never heard of this at all. I'd never seen any advertisement for it. I was literally just at the movie theater, and I didn't want to see Tron Ares because I just didn't care for Tron in general, but I just wanted to just do something. And yeah, I just saw Good Fortune. I was like, you know what? When's the last time I saw any Keanu Reeves non-action movie? So I just watched that, and it was, yeah, it wasn't that exceptional. Like it was the most like, I think I'll give it like a 6 out of 10 because kind of like had messages where it's like just going all over the place, where it's like they say, oh, Uber sucks. Well, yeah, but then you have this body swap story, and then it kind of like, okay, all right, you have the body swap story, but then you're like, oh, well, I want to stay in the body and stuff like that. But it's kind of like, all right, which story you sticking with, dude? But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I guess along the lines of whatever you don't use atrophies, like navigation via paper maps. Yeah, that's also true. Navigation via paper maps, navigation via stars. Like, you got a lot of like folks who are absolutely cracked who are able to like just navigate by like, you know, just knowing like where the you know, knowing just general like, you know, where the North Star and stuff like that is. Like that's skills that kind of just go away because, you know, you don't really take time to think about that. I guess that's the appeal of camping, is you're trying to, I guess, return to nature with stuff like that. And there's probably an argument for like why people, you know, do a lot of camping, because they feel as if they've lost their, I guess, human wild ancestor roots and want to reclaim that. I could probably like get more like yeah, I'm constantly hashing here because kind of seeing this. This feels like a tangent, so I'm gonna nudge this down. There you are. It's a little less tangent looking. Alright. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that ends up kind of like screwing around with people that you never realize that has kind of like diminished your skills and stuff like that. And that's especially true when it comes to things where it comes to, because you're like putting control of things that you do in the hands of something else and not in your own control, you end up basically putting those things at the mercy of that like outside force, like with streaming and stuff like that. Because you don't own like the physical disc or like the physical files of like movies and music you have, if a thing ends up going away, like say it goes off the streaming service, or yeah, you end up you know, they end up losing a license, or they end up not being able to just stream it, like general like lost media stuff. Like, you know, it's not, you know, it's a music file, it's not on Spotify, and you had a playlist and your playlist is now like ruined because the specific track's no longer on Spotify. Like stuff like that is annoying as fuck. Not having, like, you had a thing that you saved on Netflix because you want to watch that later, and then when you actually you're looking for something to watch, and a thing that you didn't the thing that you want to watch is now no longer in that watch later playlist because, they lose licensing and stuff like that. That just ends up just being absolutely annoying. So it's like, okay, you find a DVD, perhaps it's, perhaps it's there, perhaps you'll be in the library, perhaps, you'll have like you'll have maybe a friend who still has it on physical media, or, there's like licensing problems, like international licensing problems. You have, the license holders say, oh, you can't watch this in a specific country. Like, okay, you want to watch the latest, like, Kamen Rider, well, guess what? A lot of, I think Saban has a rights to Kamen. I'm probably lying, but I'm gonna assume, like, Saban has the rights. But for this example, like, because it doesn't have the international rights, you can't really watch Kamen Rider. So the only other options are you wait for actual official licensees to supply Kamen Rider, in which case you're kind of like waiting with bated breath, and you have basically a time window to watch that specific series of Kamen Rider. I've been watching Kamen Rider on Tubi, and while it does have all the original stuff, like a lot of the Heisei Kamen Rider, so it's like Itchy, Stronger, Black, I think it has Amazon as well. But I'm looking at it, and I don't think it has like all the newer Kamen Riders. Like, I don't know if it has I think I saw Wizard on Tubi, so I don't know for sure. But I think the fact that it doesn't have just all of them is also a bit of an issue with that. So, that's the fact that it's no longer a singular place to find a specific piece of media that you're a fan of ends up kind of just screwing you in the future. That's kind of just one of those things when it comes to like, okay, because you just have so much stuff that's kind of just automated away, you end up basically just being at the mercy of whoever actually controls where the thing is. So that can be real sucky in general. I know Nintendo's especially egregious for like basically keeping you from in your games and stuff like that, like having specific games. Like, Nintendo really doesn't like it when retro games are just out in the open, able to be emulated and stuff like that. And of course, a lot of those retro games end up just being impossible to find, and trying to find them legit ends up just being crazy expensive. You have like eBay having, certain like retro RPGs for like hundreds of dollars because there's no re-release, there's no like a version available legally. So either you emulate it, or you just you're just SOL, or you shell out a shitload of cash for sorry about that, or just a game that's impossible to find overall. That's kind of just one of those things where I guess the million bits of I suppose just since you're automating away most of like the things that I guess because you got companies taking advantage of the convenience, that ends up being a bit of a double-edged sword, because of that convenience ending up not really, it's not as convenient because you end up being at the mercy of a company that has all the supply of a thing. I don't know. I've completely missed my point. I've also, I'm not sure. There's a whole lot of stuff that I'm still like dealing with when it comes to, I guess, life stuff. But I guess long story short, Yeah, media companies are bad stewards of their own history. Yeah, especially like back in the 80s, where it's like a lot of video game history is just not preserved because most like computer software is just software that was just made to make money to sell the new thing, and that's the beginning and the end of it, and they ain't doing more with that. Yeah, like in every medium. Oh yeah. Even paintings aren't safe really, because a lot of materials with paintings are made of, they aren't like set up to be able to have paints that like last forever. I think like linseed oils makes it so a painting needs to be retouched every now and then. And then he had like that infamous Jesus painting where he looks like a potato, and that's kind of a funny little joke with that, but it's still kind of a legit concern where you have a lot of things where things should be preserved, but the powers that be don't care to preserve it, and that historical significance ends up being lost over time, and nobody ends up learning why a thing is. It's just like, okay, this thing just is, and no one's able to like think about like, why it was like this, or why it shouldn't or should be like this. So you end up either A, you have people not learning from the history and making that same mistake again, or B, you end up with people who are like, well, I don't have to do this. I don't get why this is there. It sounds stupid to me. And you don't have those people being like, well, it's like this because people died doing it this other way. And we have like actual historical accounts of like why people were like this and stuff like that. So long story short, obviously history is like really important. Dwelling on history, obviously you shouldn't be doing that, but being able to at least understand what specifically happened is always a good thing in general, to actually like understand the context and stuff like that. It's also a bit of the reason why whenever I get into a new game franchise, even if like the newer game franchise stuff is arguably better, I still will at least go to a game's initial release. So I will, even if the first game in a series is, arguably awful compared to maybe the newer games of the series, I'm still interested in looking up what those original games are when it comes to, the release date of it, how it conceived of its mechanics, the history of like how it actually came up. Like with Devil May Cry, like I am totally interested in playing Devil May Cry, but I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start with 1, even if everyone's like, yeah, you gotta like play Devil May Cry 3, it's the best games of the series. I'm sure it is, but until you get through both Devil May Cry 1 and Devil May Cry 2, I'm not going to be able to appreciate those improvements specifically, because I'm not going to have the context of, oh wow, these original games were kind of just awful, what were they doing? And I'm not going to have that until I at least experience that. So that's kind of the main reason why. Though I have made an exception, like I haven't played the original like Metal Gears, and I probably should. I'll probably like play them in my own spare time. Though I have been playing Metal Gear Ghost Babel, so that's Metal Gear on the Game Boy, and that's kind of the closest anyone can say to, a Metal Gear game that's closest to like the original Metal Gears. And it's kind of funny because I started playing Ghost Babel, and I was struggling to play Ghost Babel, but then when I played Metal Gear Solid, I was getting more acclimated to how the stealth stuff works. I started playing better in Ghost Babel, because I understood Metal Gear a little bit more. Okay. Let's see if we can't do some little flattings. And I'm trying to do a bit of experimentation with these brushes in general, because like I've been trying to like rework my shortcuts as something that's a little bit more arguably quicker. So pardon me if things end up just fumbling a bit. Pardon me. All right. Nice and easy. So yeah, arguably I'm nearly done with this specific drawing. I guess the reason I've been just constantly being perfectionist about these drawings is because I feel like I need to just get myself to color things more often. I never feel like I'm coloring a lot of stuff. I'm kind of just like, okay, it's there, but I just have a bunch of sketches. I have this annoying habit of just settling with specific sketches and not necessarily doing more when it comes to making bigger sketches. All right, and now we're gonna try to maybe they kind of like rework what's where. You know, like put this here. They make you this, and probably like push you gray as a bluish. There we are. Sorry. Another like. Pardon me. Yeah, again, I've been still nursing this cold for a bit. It's still still a bit I'm still a bit under the weather, but I'm trying to arguably get better. Okay, this spoon will work better. Okay. All right. So far, so good. Maybe this tea kettle could be like a more like a gray tinny type thing, because I'm seeing it as metallic. All right. I was looking with the rest of the foreground. Decent. Man, I don't know why I'm constantly feeling I like think about like wood and wood. May like get rid of this line. That way I don't imply that it's shiny. It may like do a bit of a okay. A little bit of shading here to kind of just get this looking more. Okay. I could probably argue that I could probably just keep this flat. Yeah, let me freaking get rid of this shadow. That's kind of like fumbling my colors a little bit. All right. All right. All right. Much more subtle. All right. All right. So a whole lot I could do here with this. It's like I have a really decent like black color look to this. And I could probably like do some things where it's like energy wolves. I could probably like nudge you even darker, so yeah, like blur away and blend into the background a bit more. Maybe just put more cups here to kind of just have it blend more. Kind of just round this out. Okay. Cups. I said cups. And maybe I could like do some fun things like add stuff here, because one nice thing about making backgrounds is a nice like little pro tip on making backgrounds is just add a shitload of stuff. You know, if you're ever stuck wanting to know how to add more stuff in the backgrounds, just add more stuff, bro. That's literally just it. You'll be able to just solve so much problems if you just add more shit. Just add more shit. You know, there's just so much stuff just in there. You do things like add cork bottles or add like little bits of cork bottles, kind of stuff. You know, just put things there, make it look convenient enough. And give it like a bit of a fancy rim to it. Excuse me. But yeah, this is always just a good idea. Just add shit. It's always good to just add shit to your stuff. And ends up just putting, just ends up just adding a bit more character to an environment. And I've always just not liked drawing environments because it's just like, I always just feel like I'm just adding clutter instead of like composition. So, this at least rounds out the composition a bit more. It makes it seem like it seems like it's a little bit more lived in. So, gotta just figure out any way to like getting this, just make this slightly less plain looking. Probably could solve this a little bit more by like adding some proper ass lighting. Real lighting, some real shading. I was like, I'm so used to just line art stuff. Solve my initial like problems with making places look good, that it's always just a way to kind of just getting yourself to go beyond your initial artistic limitations. Because kind of just for a longest time it kind of just felt like I wasn't able to kind of just do better than what I used to draw, because I never like had the time to just go into it. But obviously at the end of the day, taking the time to ponder stuff is going to solve, well, not what solve, but like taking the time to actually do the work to think about the place that you're trying to conceive is always good. So yeah, the place I'm trying to make, you're making a tavern with a lot of different people around, and obviously you want to think about like, okay, what's actually in the tavern and stuff like that. You got a lot of some plates and things like that. I probably could stand to make a few of these plates dirtier and stuff like that. I could do that. Would it be horrifying to put bone there? I wonder. This is a weird furry world, and I'm kind of like, I'll accept it as cannibalism. That's a legit question I gotta think about. How accepted is cannibalism? I probably should read Beastars, because here it actually explores stuff like that. Or at least, the nature of like predators and prey and stuff like that. Because like, wolves physically cannot eat anything else but meat. Like, they're physically incapable of it. So, trying to make vegan wolves is a really, really bad idea. Essentially, you are doing the animal abuse, and animal abuse is bad, okay? Like, even further. Alright. Okay. Not just redder. Okay. This looks super okay. Put that rock. Oh yeah. I gotta remember that my coloring brush is on 3 and not 2 anymore. I moved it. Okay. Naju is more of a tanner. Okay. Then like make this light blue. Have it contrast with the red bottle. Probably make this yellow, but then have this more of a darker, non-saturated yellow, so it kind of like makes the cup stick out better. I like have this stick out here. Okay. I could probably like have you slightly essentially I'm kind of just going through the process, kind of like exploring what works, what don't work. Or actually like figuring out like proper shading. All right. I think one like other New Year's goal that I want to do is kind of just try to use a softer brush, because I feel like I've kind of just been relying on hard brushes. I just want to do more. I want to do more just coloring work. All right, so far so good. Looks like all the entire composition is weighted down. Top spot simpler, and then things get complicated and more complicated and more complicated. Yeah, it's looking good. Probably do something like with these cups where they're more you know, they get slightly more detailed as it goes. They probably like dumpster this. Alright. Yeah, have like a little bit of little ale barrels. Look like little ale barrels. What the? It's not saving. Of course it's saving. Never fails. Come on. Please save. It's kind of weird because sometimes I debate about turning off autosave, sometimes I debate not. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. And I guess that's the one thing that frustrates me about digital art, is that some little like tech foibles end up kind of like pissing me off in tiny ways. Alright. Alright. So far so good. Looks slightly more detailed. I like a cool like little ink look. You know what? I'm also going to do some fancy stuff too. Just gonna color his nails a little bit of a lighter shade, or at least a lighter tint. We're gonna do that for this wolf too. Just as a little like detailing thing. Probably will mean nothing, but it's just those details that the artist bothers to think about. You know, that's kind of just how an artist is able to kind of just get through it all. Okay, nails all the way down there. What is this? Oh yeah, now I remember. This was actually supposed to be this. Like here. Okay. Supposed to be pointing thing. Nails go out as a little thing. Yeah, I should probably stretch it, shouldn't I? Yeah, take a stretch. Yeah. Take a swig. And we should be solid. One thing I could also do is put a little white light. So one thing that I like to do with a lot of my like eye stuff or like spots that are supposed to be shiny is I will put a wee little flash of like absolute white here to kind of just indicate this is the brightest spot in the drawing. And this kind of thing, it's mostly there kind of just bring the eye like to actual like character eyes and stuff like that. Obviously people are like, oh, don't shade with white, but the real tip is to use white as a last resort. And that's what I do when it comes to when I shade with whites, is that I tend to use the white as like the absolute highlights and stuff like that. So if an object is planned to be shiny, that's what I'll use like white highlight. So probably like put at the tip these metal buckles, because that's supposed to be a shiny highlight here. Put like a little tip of metal buckle, maybe like a slight shine to the rim of barrel here. So yeah, just a wee bit of shine. Yeah, like a shine of the nails. And I'm obviously picking and choosing, because a lot of this stuff is kind of like from top to right, kind of. So that's kind of just how that goes with that. I'm kind of like being very choosy of like where I put my like absolute highlights, because obviously you don't want to like put it everywhere. That's gonna make it unnecessary. Just put it spots where it's going to kind of like either one, it's correct to shine, and two, where it's going to kind of just look, you know, like look like it's actually supposed to be there. So with these rolls, it'll probably like look like this. I probably could like nudge here. I probably like make it larger here. Okay, and again, I don't do it for like any other spots, literally just little spots like this. I might do stuff with the spoons and things like that, but I'll think about that as I actually like decide what their colors should be. But again, like very tiny tips is where I like put my whites. His ring looks pretty decent, so I'll at least do something fine like this. Just have the most fine ring up here, and that'll look good. And then if I decide to like put like a bit more shading, you'll at least have a spot where it's like, okay, this ring was supposed to look shiny out here. So that's like one of those like million different things. Okay. Let's see if I can do a bit of well, first let's just save. We're gonna save right now. I'm actually going to stand and take a break. So I will be right back after this. And I've returned. Alright, after a bathroom break, I'm able to continue on with my little fancy little art project here. So, I'd say one notable thing that I can probably just get to work on is trying to get some general lighting going. So what I could do right here is use a bit of like grad to kind of get some of the bird lighting down. So I'm gonna be doing is actually doing a bit of I guess searching through my brushes right now, because gotta like figure out what would really work. Excuse me. I could fumble with doing a bunch of like stuff like this. I also just noticed my freaking hand has been going over my thing when I want you over the hand. Yes. I guess it's just me constantly like looking at my VLC thing too much. But it's kind of dumb. Okay. Probably won't. No. I'll use the I wonder if the texture brush would really like overall just be better. Texture here, then nudge this to something warmer. So here, get you warmer here. Okay. I'm liking what I'm doing here. One thing that's probably gonna be an issue is that the nature of how Copic markers work actually doesn't do well when it comes to reverse coloring. So the nature of how Copic markers work is that you actually want to start light to darker when it comes to a lot of these colors. Can't really go darker to light with these. So I need to basically pick and choose specific layers of how it's supposed to go. Luckily, what I want to do is essentially make a sort of lighting where it's coming from the back and their faces are kind of like obscuring out just a wee bit. Probably could open you up and kind of see this. And then, if things look decent, I'll probably like, reduce this down. I think at this point I could probably just let this go here. One thing that I have been pretty happy about my new workflow is I managed to find a Copic marker brush that feels good to draw with. I'm pretty happy that I think for this entire I'm pretty happy that for this entire year I managed to find a drawing brush that I don't hate drawing with. Because there have been a lot of times where I've gotten drawing brushes, I've never vibed with them because I just don't give them the time of day to really just work with. So it's kind of like one of those things where, oh no. Shh. That wasn't supposed to happen. There's supposed to be a separate layer. You know what? Fuck it, we'll do it live. I don't know why I'm just so upset about this. We'll just do it live. Why isn't the thing going? Get locked. Oh, that's why. Fuck. Okay. Now I'm seeing the issue here. Because of the nature of these markers, the markers are on an overlay mode. You know what? We'll do it live. You know, sometimes it's kind of like, you know what? Maybe I'm just being unreasonably perfectionistic about this. I just need to just let this go. And just let it go. You know, let it just do it live. And I'm trying to not be crazy perfectionistic about most of this stuff, but there are moments where I'm kind of like, man, I wish I didn't fumble this. But I'm just gonna let it go and see where it goes. Alright, so you're here. Put you here. This will be here. Shape the fist like this. This will be this shape. I debate whether or not to just use this texture brush for alternate coloring, because this is now just my general. We're just painting a general picture of everything. I wonder if things would change if I just made it all yellow. Sort of changes. I mean, things kind of work. I could probably like do like a it's kind of like things are going inside each other. Bit more of a UV style. Sorry. Do we have any more cough drops? One more. One last cough drop. There's also a possibility that I'm over-rendering this too. It's always a possibility. But essentially, I'm trying to set it up so the shade comes from the back. So figuring out what would really make this shade tick is gonna be important. Figure out what works, what doesn't work. Again, it's supposed to be, most of the shading is supposed to be like going towards the camera. I think I'm just going all over the place with a lot of these colors because my Copics don't I didn't like memorize specific Copic colors. I could also like do some like little detailing. Do a bit of like refining the fur a bit more. It's going through a giant like layer kerfuffle at the moment. Shading is supposed to look. Let's get a bit of fluffiness. Just work a little better. A little bit of detail, just get the face looking. Sort of looks like a bit of a jumbled mess at the moment. The lighting looks a little off. I have half in mind to like restart from the flats. Well, we're just gonna do it live. Alright. This might be helpful. Like figure out how I can like do like a cone like look. Remember, from back in, so this would be a little brighter. Yeah, one thing that's kind of like throwing me with a lot of this look that I actually need to be much brighter than the actual thing. Oops. Now that's how the overlay looks. Man, I have half a mind to just reset. But again, I'm kind of like trying to experiment with colors and not like let the flaws just destroy me for once, because that's kind of the thing. You're constantly restarting because you're letting the flaws kind of just destroy your ability to just start freaking working. And instead of getting yourself to just work with the mistakes you make, you're just getting hindered by the fact that it's not the exact fucking thing that you're coming up with. So I'm trying not to like be as like insanely anal about how the detail's supposed to look, and focus instead on just getting the lighting down in general. Man, I miss playing Bejeweled. I used to play Bejeweled a lot back when it was like on Facebook and stuff like that. I played a shit load of Bejeweled. It's looking decent. Get you brighter. Use the warm I know I'm kind of like getting a little anal retentive about like the specific detailing. It's supposed to be, you know, it rounds out. It fades in the background to kind of just indicate that this is supposed to be a round object. And because their head's supposed to like be blocking the light in back and stuff like that. Another thing that's kind of like throwing me at the moment, that this is also supposed to be a bit of a softer edge. So like the other wolf, this is supposed to be more of like a fur edge. Make him look much more. Nudge this down further. So his hair kind of like obscures him much more. I think what I'm doing right now is I'm actually like incorporating the fur pattern instead of the actual specific shading. Alright. Call you lighting. Okay. Here. Make it look like this. Alright. Lighting goes in here. It slowly and steadily kind of like goes underneath the coats. Okay. Now we just gotta get the cufflinks down too. Yeah, because this wolf's supposed to be more of like a pirate captain wolf. You know, wolf that travels the 7 seas and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like less Viking, more just general sailor who probably is looking for treasure. Like pirate wolves would be a cool idea to like incorporate. Of course, it's just a matter of like getting that down. So yeah, one thing that I haven't been doing is figuring out what to do with these barrels, so Remember that this is supposed to be on the inside, like all the important stuff is. That'll look. Make it look much more refined. Okay. Of course, you gotta save a wee bit. Things are looking slightly better. And I will use the alpha to erase the where the barrel like turns inside. You know, like get the inner sides of the barrel so it gives a bit of texture. Now, initial light first. You know, just refine that. Alright. Do a bit of like drawing with this hand here. Find the hand a bit more. Getting a bit more like vampiric, vampiric, probably what I was trying to say. Yeah, I think overall I've been trying to just get down the big planes of light. I'm kind of like trying to just get down how I can just show off the shape in general. So it's been pretty fascinating trying to like explore like how the colors are going to make it look, you know, how the colors are going to make it look more like what I'm looking for. Trying to like figure out how to do like a plane like this. It's supposed to die away in the middle. I think one thing that I've kind of just been trying to like get myself acclimated to is not getting so anal about making it look 100% like the colors that I want. Because otherwise you just end up trying to refine what's interesting about the drawing that you're making. Because this line art's flawed. It's just the markers there. You know, like if I was doing this traditional, if I fumbled the color, I fumbled the color. I'd have to basically either figure out a way to like paint over that, or just make it work. Ugh. And I still feel like this wolf lighting just not correct. Yeah, I realize I still haven't seen the rewatch of Kill Bill, and I've been meaning to kind of just set up a day to just do that. I'll probably do that like New Year's or something. Maybe like next week. Next week's always like well, I don't even know if, I mean, things are open. It's just one of those things where it's like, I just feel like an asshole for just doing like holiday movie night and everyone just at the movies and everyone just wants to relax. Of course, I'm in like school break mode where it's like, you know, my team, they have the 2 weeks off and everybody else doesn't. So you can't like feel like an asshole for like showing up when everyone else is showing up. I need to just remember that it's like, you know, it's not your problem. You don't need to apologize for, you know, every tiny little like flaw that you do. You know, you're a person, you're not a rock, that kind of stuff. You don't have to apologize for literally everything, especially if, you know, it's a thing that they're offering.
That had informing me while the storm in the streets was adorning the trees, and it clothed each branch with a layer of the purest snow. And this miracle was a little less than a year ago. Now summer's almost over, the weather's growing colder, approaching frozen soldiers.
Yeah, I think I've done enough with that ring. They've already like shaded way too much. Right. Let's see if we can refine this character now. Yeah, funny. I kind of like made this character similar to a Goemon from Lupin the Third. That's kind of like why he kind of just has this look. I'm sure no one's even gonna notice this, but that's kind of just, you know, fish for design ideas and, you know, a vague samurai wolf. Why not just have him look a little bit like Goemon? Yeah, right. Okay. Meh. This one kind of harshes my vibe. Yeah, the one thing that I like about like having my own playlist is that I can just curate it as much as I want. Yeah, that'll work. Anyway, back to doing my thing. Drawing on this still doesn't feel as good as, like, you know, how I usually just do my stuff with markers. But I'll just have to let this go. Because I'm essentially like doing a process that's completely opposite of how I usually just do my general process. Yeah, I guess one thing that I do miss from having an iPad is I miss this tablet's like ability to like have rotating nibs whenever you're like doing a draw. Always gonna need to be a round nib on a Wacom tablet. It's never gonna be again, sometimes like doing a lighting style like this looks a bit like pillow shading, where it kind of like trying to like make it look like the most lightings from this. I could probably do something where a lot of stuff's like on this angle. I mean, it looks overall moodier. Yeah. I mean, there's something here. Like, at least nudging you down just a wee bit more, like makes the lighting sculpts better, so I'll at least stick with this at the moment. Shit. Okay. All right. And back to more of my chill tracks. That's good. Think I might like delete that last one that's not as chill, because I did want this playlist to be more of like the chill Christmas music. Of course, I haven't like taken a lot of time to kind of like curate that enough kind of was like, okay, put video game ice levels in my thing. And that was the beginning and end of it all. I think like I need to learn how DJs plan out a music set, as I feel like learning, you know, the vibes of like how DJ like sets up vibes and things like that is always a nice thing to kind of see, to, you know, keep good energy going with that. All right. Nice bowl. We're bowling. We're bowling, Nico. I think I'll let this go in favor of this. I think a lot of things I learn about when it comes to doing lighting and shading is thinking about their big, broader shapes. So in terms of this, I tend to think about this in terms of like, all right, this would be like a cone shape. Like it's round at the end, but still the general idea of like, you know, get cone, get to cone. And of course, the top would be like more of a spherical type shape. But that's kind of like the how to get started, like getting yourself thinking about shading. Another thing that I've kind of been learning in general is getting myself to just get better at block-ins. Because there's a lot of there's a lot of complicated shading that when you actually take more time to just think about in terms of like the actual broad stuff, it's easier than I was initially worried about. It's mostly just a matter of like remembering to block in all your stuff, break it down to the bigger, broader shapes, and block that in. Sorry. Okay. Look how I refine you away from this. I also feel like this was supposed to be part of it as well, because this coloring was supposed to be here. So I'm actually going to do a bit of like coloring here. And I better triple check to make sure. Okay, good. They probably like do these textures much later. Yeah. I could probably stand to give this a bit more of a pattern too. Yep, I'm just gonna give you a pattern. Yeah, I'm just gonna add a lot of detail to kind of just get this wolf a bit more distinct looking. Why'd I do this? That's a good question. I guess it just, this wolf looked much more boring than the others because it just had not much going on in terms of, I suppose, hat stuff. I kind of just want to just incorporate some kind of pattern to them. Now I think I want to just do that to the other wolves. Yeah, this would be decent looking. Okay, 3 is always that.
But now that spark has grown dark. We're now just dying embers. Afraid I'll end up all alone within these cold Decembers.
This could probably be a lighter green. Got it. You're not in the right one. Too much rock. Left. Yeah, that'll work.
Than the rest of them, brother. I'm the best of them, tougher than my brethren. So you can call me Knuckles, cause when I swing knees buckle. Nothing but trouble when I'm flexing my muscles, yo. I'm hard as nails, it ain't hard to tell. That's what the tales, break them all off, solid or frail. Unlike the rest, independent ever since my first breath. First to test, feel the right, then my words left. It's the new porcupine on the block with the buff chest. Straight out the wilderness with the ruggedness.
Yeah, try to like eyeball this.
Independent flower, magic emerald holder, Crota, give you the cold shoulder.
This'll work.
That's why I always stay alone. Born with no help, so I'm just out for delf. Get it on by myself after 7 skit shell. That's what I'm representing. Never seen a mic hog spit like a menace. It's going down. The master emerald's gone. Somebody gon' get things quick. My words gone. Fighting my foes all the time, but I gotta.
There we are.
I'ma find my gems and emeralds. They don't call me for nothing. I can't lose. The KNUCKLES was born to live my life on Angel Island, cause my duty's to protect the enemy diamond thugs holding it down, cause I'm searching for shining, but every time I'm looking for sun I can't find it. Is this the way? Is this the path that I chose? Damn, why am I living like my heart just froze? And all that I see is a storm of gemstones, man. I like to dig holes searching for pure gold. Large pots of treasure always make me feel better. If I need to fight anybody for whatever, I clench my fist tight and we can go head up. Though I don't wanna hurt none, I'll leave your head shattered. Been lonely all my life. Doesn't matter, I'm here for the mission and whoever wanna bring it. Niggas call me stubborn, but still I'ma live it. Do anything to collect the master emerald. Climb mountains, glide through valleys, run down every road. Wild and hungry, ain't nothing funny. My philosophy's my knuckles, my feet kick like Chun-Li.
Knuckles, you don't kick.
The master emerald's gone. Somebody gon' get things quick. My words gone. Fighting my foes all the time, but I gotta do it. They always staying out of line. Guaranteed I'ma find my gems and emeralds. They don't call me Knuckles for nothing. I can't lose. I was born
born like this, scared of no one, fear nothing, straight thuggin'. I'm out for the ones and bling hunting, diamonds and gems, yo, we can battle to the end. But beware of my namesake, the knuckles that I send, cause when they penetrate, that is certain, it's pure hurting. Their heart is steel, footwork is blazing, for you it's curtains. Never see me run from, never see me surrender. Lay you out and fly away like there's no other contender. Render opponents tender, career ender.
Okay. Slightly better.
These mooks wanna blow up like nukes, nothing but flukes. I send all your kooks crying, I'm all dukes. Cause I'm unknown from Emmy, but not from G-E-N-E. S-I-S, cause ain't no shame in my G-A-M-E. Peace to 32X and the click called chaotic.
S. Let you roll.
That's what I'm representing.
Things are looking slightly better.
Fighting my foes all the time, but I gotta do it. They always staying out of line. Guaranteed I'ma find my gems and emeralds. They don't call me knuckles for nothing, I can't lose.
Don't let it hit your mood. Shop the Green Hill, Labyrinth, Hilltop, Ice Cap, Marble Garden, Speed Highway, Red Mountain, Lost World, Mission Street, Wild Canyon, Pumpkin Hill, Death Chamber. Shout out to the whole earth. To Cal. Yeah.
Okay. I think I got this. Yeah, let's add the foreground cups here, because I cannot see the knuckle. Okay. Looks half decent. I'm out of cough drops too. Okay. Well, fast save, take a swig of water. Have any gum left? Need to chew something. Yeah. Lovely. Okay. This fluff needs to be dealt with. What is good in life? Slay your enemies. Yeah, something your enemies. Hear the lamentations of the women. Yeah, something. All right. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Durock Pig. Thanks for follow. Got us getting some cool art done here. And so far, so good with a lot of stuff. Ah, I know what this is. Make you normal. Ah, okay. Now I know what you're supposed to be. Supposed to airbrush this. And that's how it looks, and then you multiply. And everything's supposed to look like that. Good. Alright. Then everything's supposed to be a bit more refined over here. Alright, S to save. So far, so good. It's nearly got stuff down. Probably should recolor the cup here. Give it an alternate coloring so it's not just blending into the get you look slightly I think that's how I'll do that there. May just knock it down just so it just looks okay. Now we get the lighting down here. Yeah, get this nice and in. Get this all just inside. I do need to refine this though. Get fur details softer. Get that looking softer. Okay. Looking slightly better. Could just shrink the brush more, get more detail in. Or I could just increase the screen size more. And I feel like a lot of problems that I have with doing a lot of some brush strokes could actually be solved if I just took more time to increase my screen resolution. So it's kind of just one of those millions of little things. But I feel like I just need to just be fine with the screen res as it goes. Just rock with this. Alright. Then a little bit of a little bit of fur toning here. A lot of the like wolf over fur is actually much more refined like this. Okay. We had a lighting like this. I just clear this out. All right. One thing I could do is one, merge this. Then knock this down so the lighting contrasts harder. See how it looks aesthetically. Yeah, let's just go wild with this. Give it some insane JoJo lighting. See how it looks. Just futs about. Initial darkening. Bump the saturation just a wee bit. This has actually been looking okay, but I could be better. I get you looking a little bit better. Finish this up just a bit more. Give it a bit more. Bit of a tipper here. You know, for the sake of just giving it something a bit more interesting in general. Notch this down, and it may just give you a bit of a red look. Yeah, it'll look good. Okay. All right. Needs to be a ball that's going in here. And then light it just lighter. Get you there. Looking good. So far, so good. OS. I could probably give this a bit more refinement. Nudge you warmer. Get you higher. Just try to figure out like ways to kind of just get this lighting, kind of just get the bodies to stick out more. Yes. Get this looking half decent. Yeah, I'm kind of just going off vibes when it comes to a lot of these lighting decisions. Where it's kind of like, does this color feel correct? Well, it's a warm scene, so as long as I tilt my colors warmer, it'll at least look correct. So, kind of like skew that lighting towards like warmth. I mean, so far it's been pretty alright. The neon looks pretty funny. Yeah, let that roll. I mean, so far things look alright. Still not 100% on this fur here. Like, this fur could be like, I reduced down to be like more. Break it apart some more. Very good. Maybe. Oops. You're not supposed to be in my selection. So I do want to finish this like sometime this year. Okay, this looks a bit more sensible. Though I could get you a bit brighter. Because you're kind of just... You're a little like blending into the background a bit, so maybe if I like rank you brighter. I totally fumbled this. Yeah, okay. Go back to desaturating. colors are a little better. So we have characters like looking brighter right here. Alright, so all the characters are looking much more focused. Probably could do a bit more with the eyes here, so I'm gonna do that. Eyes. I ain't gonna do anything extreme. Just acknowledge that these eyes are round. That should be plenty. Probably putting too much detail in these eyes. But I am trying to get it looking consistent with everything, because otherwise the eyes just look flat. I should probably at least use the resting nib to maybe like this. Yeah, I gotta look at more aesthetic. Looking good. Alright. Control SU, because we still need to get the actual cups going in here. Oh crap, I have Electro Swing kind of poisoning my playlist. That's fine. I don't actually have much beef with Electro Swing, honestly. Alright. This should be a simple matter. Yeah, start with something that's more like okay. Probably could like put a little white lights here. Put that here. Nudge a light just a wee bit. But better yet, let's just eyeball this. Nudge up, 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 up. And we'll do the same for this. Since it's the only one, we can just nudge the lighting up higher here. Alright. Pardon me. Still a little sick, but I'm gonna deal with it. Oh, Kopik's 5. Alright, Kopik's always 5. Gotta remember that. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, push the cylinder look here. Tip up here, and then it'll kind of like vanish away. Trying to like feather this. I think a lot of like big things when it comes to my like general art technique is I just really like feathering. Like I'm so used to like comic coloring that I still cannot get feathering out of my like paint style or drawing style. Like I just have to feather. All right. Just gotta feather all the time, man. Sorry. I mean, so far so good with this. Okay. Alright. Why are they at a restaurant? Because these wolves are from parts unknown. They've met up together in a potential adventure. Where to? Who knows? It's for you to decide in my fine little RPG that I'm making. It's not an RPG, but it is one of those things where it's like all of my stuff is so RPG inspired. It's kind of like, you know, it's one of those like indie game things where it's like, hey, don't make your indie game be your first like video game you're developing. Thing is, my life is like basically spent designing RPG stuff. I'm kind of like, man, I would love to do it, but it would take so long, and I am chomping at the bit to make something that's remotely like my insane dreams. Like, okay, how do you make an RPG? Well, one, you fucking do a lot of writing, and two, you basically deal with the fact that you aren't as smart as you are, and there's so much world building stuff that you still haven't written down, and you're kind of making yourself miserable. Trying to like figure it all out because, oh, guess what? You bit off more than you can chew, smart guy. So you better start chewing. But that's kind of just me just having a bit of a insane ramble. That's kind of just what happens with these streams. You're just gonna catch me just do some very diluted rambling because that's kind of just how that goes. I just chat about whatever on these streams because I have no idea, I have no idea what to say during many of these streams. It's literally, I just make time and I try to just pad it out with something. Who knows? I also have an annoying habit of never sticking with a same size brush. That's another thing that kind of like annoys me about digital artwork, is that the brush does not taper as much as I want it to. And that kind of like drives me a little batty when it comes to getting these things to just work for me. Alright, if it's tapering in, the shading would be here. Like the lighting would be on this side. And everything would be lit like this. There yet. All right. So that's gotta be the most off-white. Probably shouldn't have made it off-white, but it's sort of like sticking out like this. I'll refine this as I go. I'm kind of hungry. No, just higher. Okay. Yeah, just go as shiny as possible, but don't like steal the show from the eyes. Probably putting unnecessary detail on this, but it could work. All right. Now let's see if I can like darken this. Tilt this redder so it blends into the table more. Go to the lighting. Nudge you down. And then adjust this so it blends into the table more. All right. Yeah, don't like, because I gotta make sure that this doesn't take up too more importance than okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, probably like try to get you. Okay. 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 So far, so good. Alright. Just one more line and then I can just consider this done and let this go and not like feel like this is, I guess, incomplete, because this has been a piece that's been dogging me for a bit. I could probably make some strong arguments that it's still not done. Okay. All right. Okay. I think my next goal is to learn how to just be fine with painting without lines, because there have been a few occasions where I'm going through a drawing and I feel like I've been, I suppose, blocked by my need to have lines just working on my thing. So I think my next few pieces, I'm gonna try to at least figure out how to do this without lines all the freaking time.
Here we go. Oh, I believe the morning sun is always gonna shine again. And I believe a pot of gold waits at every rainbow's end. Oh, I believe in roses kissed with dew. Why shouldn't I believe the same in you?
Alright. Alright, let's see this. Okay. Right, so far so good. Let's see if we can't refine these wolves. Alright, get you out. Okay. Should I knock this down? Let's see. Gradients. It's looking decent. Yeah, like constantly look out of your thing in order to make sure you know whether or not this is important or not. Did I color this in? Yeah. Give all a lead more depth. No, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, this is plenty. Think I'm doing so much with this. Control S. It's difficult to let it go because it's kind of like if you don't, it's just gonna end up like not being like as cool. So what I could do here duplicate this, merge selected layers, oops, okay. I know what I can do. That's you. get these crowds. The whole alternator, which I should have did from the start. But we're just going to pretend that I'm doing it back then. Because for some reason I'm just really married to my line art, because I like comics. I like cool line art in my comics. I like inking. So that's kind of just how that goes.
Yeah. Melody. And I'm Tuesday. Please be seated.
Okay.
Mr. Romo, I must admit that I'm puzzled. You hipsters claim to be such relaxed, free spirits, yet your rules for social behavior are even more set, tight, and rigid than those of square society.
A lot of the simple, everyday behavior is illegal. And so there's always a lot of heat on this. If you break the rules of the, you get put down. But you break the square rules in this way in this land. That's the difference.
Court is now in session. Check it. Prosecution ready, defense ready. Tuesday in front of the judge, things could get heavy. Your Honor, I don't kill beats. I don't even got skills. Please, I plead not guilty. A laugh for the prosecution. You and your crew know exactly what y'all been doing. Your song's ruthless. Witnesses saw you do it. Mr. Wrong and I be reviewing the evidence. I got to prove it. Defense says I've been objection. Tuesday been whacked since he started in grade 11. Never heard his tracks, he ain't saying nothing. Not a single word about how he spent.
Alright.
The jury's whispering. Judge grips the gavel. Slam order in the court. Let's see how this thing unravels. Mr. Palmer, you may call your first witness. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Let us begin then. The courtroom's quiet.
Alright.
In the mind, it's wondering what exactly went down. The truth. Only thing we came for. Facts come together to make.
Let's see. Let's put up lens blur.
Every minute, know every tick that goes. Those who miss it be acting as if they didn't know. Unlike the man swearing oath as he gets into his seat. Mr. Witness, spit your testimony, please. Hey, yo, I heard the man rap. It was murder. Stand back when he hold the mic. Cause he's straight blowing like dynamite. Tougher than final fight through the streets. Reckless spitting flows. That's the closest to musical perfection. Forget it. It's impossible to match Harry Writer's song. Ain't a single one of these rappers going quite as hard. Hold it. I heard he choked the lost 2 battles. Yeah, but it's flow smooth like melody on a piano.
Alright. Then we try to do like a little bit of masking out here. Part 1. Get you right here.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Cool means something all by itself, you know. It's like trying to define hip. You know, hip in general, or righteousness.
Okay.
You can give 100 examples of what it isn't. And then you have all the time saying what it isn't.
Now, for those that still need to be convinced, this is from the crime scene, OC remix. It's irrefutable, solid, conclusive, gruesome. Tuesday, why'd you have to do it? Why? Suddenly he stands forth, different mood in his eyes, he seems to have transformed. The DJ was letting tracks spin like that sick. I made that crap back, flipping a casket. Bastards who trying to play me, talking about on the wackest. And how I ought to care about what they think is happening. They'll ask for the crime, I ain't planning to practice. There wasn't an accident, my ears just told my brain, yo, that's it. I'm glad I have the tape to back it. I take this moment to add
Blur. No blur. Blur. No blur. Blur. No blur. Blur. Let's see. Unblurred. Blur. I'm kind of like over processing this. I mean, the wolves are here. I could refine this to say 2025 though. Yeah, how about I just refine this so it just says 2025? And just nudge it just a wee bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this go. Sod it. Let it go. Let it go, bro. I think I've kind of just been like working on this for a little too long. It's now been 2 hours of working on this. So I'm going to let this go, post it online, and just be done with it. That's how I'll do this. I will take a break, do a little bit of work on some new stuff, on a different illustration, and I'll be right back after, this little break here. Get some food, all that stuff. BRB. Alright, finally back. Work on a new art piece, maybe for a shorter time, but gotta try to get some tinier things done here and try not to get too pissed off at the moment. Had a really stupid, dumb argument with my dad about dumb bullshit, and I'm a little tilted at the moment. I'm trying not to let this get to me, but holy fuck, man. It can be a little bit, it can be a little bit of a in the butt to be like, what the fuck, sometimes. You end up kind of like, you ever like have those moments where kind of like, you're asked a freaking rhetorical question and you don't even know if it's rhetorical or not because it's an overall stupid question from the start. So that's kind of just my personal situation with that, where I keep getting asked arguably stupid answers. And then he gets upset with me or basically just not wanting to engage in such a stupid question. Oh, you're asking me my opinion on this? Well, I don't care about giving my opinion on this. Like, it's your shit. Like, I'm not in charge of your stuff. Like, if you want to, like, deal with whatever cooking advice, like, deal with it. Like, I'm not, what the heck could I possibly answer with this sometimes, you know? It just drives me nuts that you're gonna get upset at me for stupid bullshit. And I'm the one who has to take the brunt of this fucking shit, you know? I'm the one who has to fucking listen to bullshit when it comes to, oh, you're trying to have conversation. You're trying to have a conversation. That's how I have my conversation. You're asking me my opinion. That's my opinion. Like, what the heck do you expect of me? And then you get all pissy with me when I give you my freaking answer. God, it just ticks me off most days. It just always just ticks me off. Just actually just ticks me off most days. It's just so stupid. It just keeps doing this. It always fucking happens too. And I got no fucking recourse for such stupid thing. It's either his way or the fucking highway with most of these things. So fuck it all. God, I hate answering these stupid questions. Enough to make me like not like my family. And now I'm starting to understand why kids like to just estrange their family most days. Because the parents just keep feeling entitled to their time. Like, I'm not the one who has to do a thing. Like, you're the one who has to do some cooking. Like, I'm not here dealing with your stuff here. Like, if you want to do your stuff, do your stuff. Not in your way. And you just fucking insist. God, it drives me fucking insane. Never fucking fails with most of these things. And now I'm just in a fucking trash mood at the moment. Not even paying attention to like how the freaking lighting looks. I'm just diving into stupid painting shit. Just need to get the stupid shit down. With half the shit you're saying. You're always saying some shit that's just incomprehensible, and you're going on me to be like, oh, I should be able to pig your fucking shit. It drives me up the fucking wall most days. Because every day I have to play fucking predictable for everyone's stupid shit. I have to be one to be fucking predicting everyone's stupid shit. Every time I'm trying to like freaking tune out of a lot of things, somehow someone wants to like get into my fucking way and ask me something that I don't care to answer. No, I can't just be off. I have to be on all the goddamn time. Because that's just life. Everyone just asking for your freaking opinion on stupid bullshit that they should already know. I'm not the one here dealing with your stuff. You're the one doing your stuff. It's your fucking food. And I hear to be like, oh, well, I don't know, this is irrelevant. I just don't give a shit. Like, I actually don't care. Do what you want. Like, it literally costs me no harm to give you a non-answer. Because this is a non-answer, because you've asked me a non-question. This fucking drives me nuts. And now I'm just gonna be in a shit mood for most of the night, won't I? That's the day, you know, that's just how that shit goes. Never fucking fails for most of these things. I could probably like let you go for now because I can just work on this. No, I can't just have a relaxing night. There's gotta be some bullshit. Dad needs to get on my case about dumb fucking shit. I don't fucking get it. Why? Another fucking day of this, you know. They really need to figure out how to fucking move out, I swear to God. I have no place to go. Well, I could go to the fucking grave. That'd be a place to go. Then I'd never have to deal with any of this shit. I'll never feel bad about this. I'd never feel bad about killing myself. I wouldn't. I seriously wouldn't. This is less of a no one would care if I'm alive. This is more of like I'd rather just deprive my presence from you out of actual spite. You're the one fucking benefiting from me. Never goddamn fails. I wish for once in my life I could just have some time where just the universe shuts the fuck up and lets me just be in peace. That'd be nice. But no, the universe is not fucking peaceful. The universe will never be peaceful. Everything will just suck forever. Such a shit painter. Actually feel bad if I fucking deleted myself from my shit ass family. Yes, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. He'd say I would, but nah, I wouldn't. I actually wouldn't. Because I've never known a day of peace in my fucking life. One moment. be with some other junk. Because for some reason, my family doesn't think to freaking look for it themselves. They have to ask me to go look for it. No one else thinks to just do things for themselves. So I gotta do it myself, you know. I hate being asked to do stuff, so I don't do things for others, you know. I try to make my life so I never have to ask anyone for any questions, you know? Because it annoys me, and if it annoys me, it probably annoys them. So that's why I just refuse to ask any more questions. Because it just ends up just being a pain in the ass from the start to the finish. Of course, you probably don't care. I'm probably harshing your vibe right now. How could you care? It's supposed to be a chill stream. And I'm feeling notably unchill, especially before Christmas. What would I do if I just left the house forever, huh? Never turned back. What would I do? What would I fucking do with myself? I'd do absolutely nothing. The only real solution is to end it. That's the only real solution. Is to just end it. That's the only solution that actually is viable. There are no other viable solutions. Just fucking end it. Yeah, probably should just end it in one day. That'd be my New Year's resolution, is to figure out how to fucking end it. Stop just being this fucking no fucking effort errand boy. That'd be a nice way to just fucking deal with this. It's just to end it. Sod it. You'll work. Could just paint over these fucking lines. These paint would probably be better if I just fucking just did that. Fucking mediocre ass artist. Fucking mid-ass artist. It's shit like this when I'm just stuck here. Such a fucking mid-ass artist. Because if I wasn't such a mid-ass artist, life wouldn't just get me down. Is this even better? I don't even know. Yeah, again, this paint needs like not take up too much space because obviously you don't want the monkey to like be taking up too much attention in general. Just do the painting. Even a little bit more saturated. Gives a shit. I need like another layer or something of paint. I'm really like painting on a single layer. I'm so married to my frickin' line art. Like, what is this without the line art actually? It looks like blocky mush. That's what it looks like. It all looks like blocky mush just looking at it just like this. Probably could tighten it though. This piece exists because it's just in my list. It's been in my fucking sketch piles forever, and I've yet to actually draw it. So I just need to just get this finished somehow, so I don't finish shit. Because I don't finish shit, I'm still a mid-ass artist. Because I'm a mid-ass artist is because I just never feel like finishing shit. And it just creates a just ongoing loop where I'm just constantly just trapped in mid-ass art mode. Because I'm fucking scared of finishing shit and trying to just make things progress. Of course, I still have this fucking cough because I had to go out to go to work get in front of fucking sick people, because life is just like that. You don't have any decision of your own freaking destiny. You're beholden to the wills of others, and that alone is enough to want to justify killing myself, because this is forever. This will never go away, no matter what. I can freaking cope and tell myself, oh, you know what I'm doing, it's going to matter. What I'm doing, you know, it's helping people out, you know, I'm cutting people a break and stuff like that, but it's like, I keep feeling like an idiot, compromising myself for other people. Maybe I'm just stupid. Because I keep thinking about what other people think. I need to let this donkey go. You know, let that like cut into this. Because the light from the candle is supposed to like be here. my fucking shitty life. Trying not to just go Control Z all my fucking progress. Just try to just do this. Just keep just hammering in it. He said just the one thing that I just don't like this brush for is like blending. It's just not intuitive. I seriously hate being sick. I hate feeling emotion. I hate things that just screw with me so much. Alright. 5:37. I gotta turn off this fucking phone. Cause it keeps just beeping at the worst freaking moments. It's supposed to be a relaxing time where I just try to just paint a thing that I haven't been doing art for. It's supposed to be relaxing paint night, and yet for some reason I can't relax. I think it's obvious, so I'm kind of just like, I should just take an eternity break I just do none of this shit. Because I never feel like any of this is just mattering at all. This Concept Craig brush is such a crutch. It's like I have no other brushes that really just work better than this. And everything has such flat lighting too. Yeah, I'm looking for rest. I'm gonna go back to my freaking restless. See if I can't just track down something. Right, like export this to my whips list. My refs right here. I had like a lighting thing and everything. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I'll go ref hunting for this specific lighting because I'm never prepared for shit for some reason. Getting too shy and like using blacks is like, this looks aesthetic. Like this painting looks so aesthetic. Like the distinct shadows and stuff like that. Like I really want to like do something like similar to these paintings where it's like the shadows are just much deeper. I'm not really letting myself just have deeper shadows in this. They're just here. I give myself another few minutes. At least paint these goats in the back. And try not to like use extreme layers in general when it comes to a lot of stuff. Just try not to like dive too hard into like crazy stuff. Just paint it in. Try to just get a rough idea of like what everything's supposed to look like. Of course, no one can help me. Because no one has anything insightful to say about just this lighting. I literally have to just intuit this myself. Find my own fucking tutorials and just do it myself. I hate having to just ask others, rely on others who can just, fail me. Because it just never fails. You try to just be vulnerable. You try to just be chill. And for some reason, my chillness just gets misinterpreted. For some fucking reason. It never fails. Someone else wants to like freaking... Calm down. But holy shit, the injustice of it all, Holy shit, I feel like I'm just taking crazy pills every time I interact with anyone, Fucking hell. I don't know why everyone can just stand having others on their team, Because that's just a frustrating thing about just being next to others, that you have to like make yourself vulnerable. The most stupid bastards in the world who don't give a shit about what you're thinking. Nah, it's always there while you're nothing. No fucking room for any bit of charitability. Nope. So fuck it all. Who gives a shit? I think it's way too much detail. I need to remember that it's like, since this is far in the back, I can't just be like extremely detailed about everything. I gotta remember that this is supposed to be try to like start as broad strokes. You're not getting yourself in the weeds of everything. And then you go lower and lower. So you're not constantly, going in deep end, because no one's actually going to look at these details. I just keep thinking people are gonna look at these details because you worked on them. But that's not true. Just because you work hard on a thing doesn't mean it'll actually be appreciated. And that's the rub when it comes to a lot of art stuff. You give a shit about details, but nobody actually gives a shit about the details. So you end up just not bothering to sweat the details because no one actually gives a shit. But then you end up just compromising your own freaking integrity, where it's like, well, if you want to just take shortcuts there, why not just take shortcuts literally everywhere else? Who gives a shit? Nobody actually gives a crap about the end product. The end product is just to make people happy, and that's all that really matters. Who gives a shit what you do? No one gives a shit that you worked hard on a thing. No one gives a shit that you work hard in general. This doesn't matter. This will never matter. Who gives a crap? And that's kind of just how that goes. And I keep falling for it every time. I need to find some good goat ref. I think this is the Mario 64 cover of Apex Twin. Hello, welcome to the Mass Fran Art stream. I am currently doing some cool paintings and reference hunting for all stuff while I look through my playlist and notice that yes, I am playing a Mario 64 cover of Apex Twin. I was right. Hope you're doing well, because I am having a relaxing night, kind of just painting some stuff. I should at least zoom out while everything is, while I kind of like do some reference hunting. But this is the big overall piece that I'm working on right now. So far, so good. It's just a matter of kind of just getting things done. I've had this piece going since, I think I've just had this going forever, and I kind of just need to get it done sometime this year because it's just been in my hard drive forever. And I never finish illustrations. I just need to just get this done. So I just need to, you know, it's my New Year's resolution in general. It's just get things finished. Finish things, you know, knock that out. Welcome back. I'm painting a whole new thing. Yeah, pardon me. But yeah, kind of just trying to just veg out after a bit of a upset at the moment. So I'm trying not to just feel crazy ticked. Because today's kind of just been, yeah, it was okay, and then my day ended up just getting ruined by stupid bullshit. And I kind of I'm struggling to just get it out of my head. So yeah, let's try to, or at least I'm gonna try to just not fall into just crap, I suppose, and just relax and get this thing done. Just ref hunt right now. I can figure this out somehow. And I picked this time of all times to be organizing my references, because otherwise I'm never going to end up organizing my reps until much later. Because all my painting time is this time. Or like take a lot of notable, I suppose, like non-painting time for myself. It's always just, you know, you gotta like paint something. I think Campbell's going to the goat section, right? Probably isn't in the goat section, probably in the llama section. Kind of just going through my rest right now to kind of just put stuff in there overall. goats. There it is, the goat section. I got a lot of sheep too. It's kind of funny because the only reason I want to go to a goat section is to just find a good coloration I haven't used before. Probably could just settle in a typical white goat, but I always go with a white goat. I think every goat artist just goes with a white goat because white goats are just common. Everyone just goes with the white goat. Where the frick's my refs? Alright. We'll put like a little spot goat here. Yeah, I'll just stick some goats here. I believe you're a goat. Yeah, I think these are my own pictures that I took when I went to the Lincoln Park Zoo. Yeah, that's a goat. Yeah, that's brown. Pardon me. Alright, that should be plenty. But again, they're not supposed to be distinct. They're supposed to be like just in the background. I keep just doing stuff like this. These browns really look that good. I just bump the set just a wee bit. Yeah. Alright, yeah, it looks a little bit better. Yeah, again, I'm going off of really bad ink line art that may or may not be good. Okay. Let's probably like have this ear like this. So like look at my goat rest. It's not like a shirt that just has a black ear. I make the most twee bullshit, honestly. I think my big problem is just all my art's just so fucking twee. Like, it doesn't really like have much of an impact or a conflict. They're just living quarters. I think maybe it's just a general dissatisfaction because of the messy middle of work on a piece. Maybe the kind of just, I'm killed kind of just upset about just dumb things. Okay. That's probably just it. I'm just upset about just stuff. Excuse me. I just hate being sick. I hate just interrupting my life by just coughing. Like a frickin' old person who just is about to die of, what, tuberculosis or something like that. Sometimes I feel like that. Like I'm gonna die of tuberculosis or something. But let's go wear pink shirt. Desaturated valve. A lot of these lines are kind of like all over the place. Just try to just paint it. That's what I need to do. Don't fret about like what I'm not doing. Just paint what I need to be doing. Yes, this is supposed to be underneath the table anyway. Should just be in shade. Just put it in shade. There. I may just make the green like this. Yeah, like make it a more like desaturated green. Actually blue. So good. All right, horns. Still got a horns down. I should end it. This certainly ain't working, is it? Not blending. I can do this without blending, right? This is what I'm supposed to do, not blend. I feel like an idiot for not blending. Man, that hay looks more like McDonald's fries than anything. By putting too much leeway on what's supposed to be a background character. I think I spent more than like 30 minutes on a character that probably shouldn't even have that much attention put on him. Yeah, probably doesn't even matter. Or like BG people. Alright. Probably like lanterns. Should be fast. Because look at my inexperience is the reason I'm just doing this. Because I'm still such an inexperienced painter. Yeah, the wood panels here. A bit of wood paneling here to kind of just indicate like this is a spot where things happen. Then probably like have a little complimentary thing here just to indicate, hey, the wall is a little outside of it. Alright, that's looking kind of good. The one thing that I can do go shadows. Alright. Like have you here, not just cool. It may like have like a multiply. It's that way. Here's the candlelight. Yeah, look like, it's like going to shadow here because the candles are going back, so it look like that, kind of, sort of. Pardon me. All right, I think I had the right idea when I had like the table like this. For the longest time, I was thinking like I had the perspective bad, but no, the perspective's good. It's just the line art doesn't line well. Have to like rework the shadows here. Okay. Alright. Looks alright. I could do some things where I like put some little picture frames or something there to kind of just indicate that there's stuff here. Yeah, because the tavern still kind of like feels fairly bare, so. I could probably stand to add some glassware, so call this bar glass. Okay. Have this be the same tone, desaturate, but also give it something colorful, like green. Give it a crazy colorful green tone. Pick another color, maybe like purple. Give it another like insanely wacky color here. It also indicates that a lot of my stuff is also like going out. Let's see. Like put blue here. Blue for moonshine. Even though it's probably not exactly what it's supposed to be. needs to like not stand out too hard. Okay. So far, so good. Could probably change this to maybe like use this color instead. Getting nice and bright, so this is desaturated, but at least has like good value. Okay. And darken you just a bit to kind of nudge you back in the light. So darken and desat. Or better yet, let's get you even darker. So far, so good with this. I go darker, and that alone will make things, I don't know, arguably better. I'm not even sure. I don't know. A lot of times I'm kind of just painting on vibes with like existing knowledge of like, alright, cool colors go cool. Whenever there's shadows, they get cooler. And I don't really apply it too hard until I'm actually just in there in the weeds and just doing the thing and trying to like feel like this is kind of instinctual. Because a lot of times I'm kind of just going off of extremely niche vibes. So a lot of times it's kind of just like, okay, does this work? Who knows? I'm gonna have to try it, and if it doesn't look good, either change it now or I figure out what's actually not working and try to be objective and not just immediately go, this sucks, trash it. Because that's a constant trap that I keep falling into, is immediately just dismissing a thing the second it's not the exact friggin' thing that's in my head. So, I guess my New Year's resolution is not completely just go into that mode just when things are just not going absolutely 100%, you know? So just do that and not just fumble with that. Okay. Again, I want to be so desaturated because these are supposed to be background elements. They aren't supposed to take up the existing thing. It's just supposed to be there, taking up space. Alright. Got you going. Glasses. These should be bottles. And of course I fucking typo this shit. Alright, that's another 45 minutes. I'll finish these glasses and then we'll just go to moving into working on Metal Gear. Actually playing some video games. And also deciding on the other sub game that I'll play. I like pick this instead and then like brighten this up. So far, so good. At least it's looking better than how I started it. So I'm actually in a bit of a groove where things are actually looking decent-ish. To the point where I'm kind of like, yeah, I feel like I could probably like keep working on this because I'm actually in a bit of a groove with this. Yeah, I'm debating on like whether or not it should have a reflection or not. Yeah. Got it. We'll like put like a little lip here. You know, I own Disco Elysium, but I want Disco Elysium is kind of a game that I kind of just want to play in private. Same with Shadowrun. Like, Shadowrun seems like a game where it's like, yeah, I'd play it, but I'd prefer to play it in private, where I can just enjoy myself. Like, I feel like I don't want to play like an RPG on stream. Because one, I'm just going to spend time reading more often than actually, you know, dealing with stream stuff. Okay. Alright. That was not absolutely perfect, and I feel like this could be like a better glass texture overall. This paper texture could be, you know, this paper texture is interesting because it like has a specific underpainting to it. It kind of like, it feels the difference between like the underpainting and the non-underpainting. And I bet you like if I nudge this down, adjust the hue so it's like everything's orangey. Because the one thing that's okay. Like, what's the closest I can get this to like a burnt umber? It's already warmer. What if I like did like a cool? Yeah, the character looks a lot less colder. Probably could like give her a bit of like a color wash in general. Let's see. I do like a bit of a like hide this. Instead, just try to just paint her in. Probably wouldn't even matter, but sort of does. Bit of like a little wash, so to speak. This painting technique is probably like similar to maybe like acrylic paint, because I'm familiar with acrylic painting in general, but most of my digital painting techniques are just very fly on the handle. I know the values, that's about it, and I kind of just try to just work off of that. Honestly, I'll probably just color in the bottle as well. Fuck it. There we are. Okay. Then we let that go. That's pretty alright. Yeah, a lot of things kind of like are a little iffy. Like I feel like if I crank the saturation underneath her. Pink underneath. And like knock down the hue, the saturation. That'll look okay. It's not much, but at least it's there. It's pretty okay. Everything is atmospheric enough. It's just there's a bit of a like this bottom spot seems a little empty. I might like put like a head here. Like these two spots like feel fairly empty. Like I probably would put more stuff here. I'd also like try to put some stuff on the walls, like probably like some picture frames and things like that. Just do some bits of the additions. So it is what it is with that. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna take a break. And then next, we're going to wrap things up with playing some Metal Gear Solid again. I'll be right back. Game time. Oh yeah, you gotta pop up the freaking selfie cam, don't I? Yep, still back. Gotta have the VTuber going, but we're just gonna let that rock. It's nice I've actually got the thing going here. So tonight is a lot of button mashing. Hopefully I can at least have that dealt with. It's probably gonna suck, but hopefully I can at least get through the button mashing. Wish I looked up some better techniques of like some better tech opportunities of like learning how to button mash better. But hopefully being refreshed and not tired will at least be better with that.
Yeah, I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
Yeah.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Alright, so what? I gotta wait him out.
Shut up!
So there's no way to like get out at the moment, so I gotta just wait for my opportunity.
Snake, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
I've been better.
How's Mara?
They've got her.
Alright, come on. I've been through this cutscene. Don't waste your mash power. You know I badly want to just button mash through this. Yeah. Do I have the call Otacon to activate this?
Otacon.
Alright. We're gonna rotate and rotate and rotate. We're gonna play a little bit of Metal Gear. If you haven't seen me from the last stream, I recently finished Valky 64, and it was alright. Like, I didn't like, You know, it's one of those games where it's not like crazy exceptional, but it's competently made. Like, it's not like falling apart at the seams. There are very few bugs in Valky 64, but you know,
Snake,
there's still like the
it's showtime.
design.
Ocelot wants you.
The actual design of everything's kind of like still very lacking when it comes to Valky 64. So I'll give that, if I was giving it a number, I'll give it like, maybe like...
I'll tell you once more.
Maybe I'll give it like a
Press
5
the
out
circle
of
button
10.
repeatedly to regain your strength. When
All
you've
right.
had enough, press the select button to submit.
It's actually go time.
When your life
Hopefully
reaches
I can
zero,
do
the
this.
game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan.
Alright, we're doing this. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
We're doing this.
Had enough yet?
Yeah.
We're not finished yet.
Come on. Come on. Fucking 8. We're already down the last light. Come on.
You still okay? Want me to go on?
Last
Can you
one.
take one more?
Come on. Yes.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age.
Got through it finally.
Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika.
Autism.
20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a
Well,
close
that's like you've
friend
been
high up in
through
the
that.
Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
Oh yeah, you're from Russia, aren't you? MGS3 must have fucked you up, man. Yeah. Okay, where the hell are you?
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax? I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here. Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
I'll just save.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse, believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear.
Yeah. Yep.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Don't worry, Mei Ling. I'm Solid Snake. Alright, anything new?
You okay, Snake? Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
There's an actual vibration in here.
How does that feel, Snake? A little
That's
better?
pretty sick.
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
This is a lot of development for a guy who didn't want to tell his name to Meryl.
It's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
Big Boss.
Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true?
Took him out with a lighter
Was
and a
Big Boss really your
can.
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him? Knowing that?
Yep.
Did he actually mention in Metal Gear 2?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Oh, that's my friend too.
There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant. And the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox.
It's kind of bananas
Great
that
Fox.
It's kind of bananas that Frank Yeager wasn't big in MGS5. Apparently he was in Peace
you try to
Walker and
kill each
Total
other?
Ops, but it's like
That's true.
in a big story he wasn't like notable.
There was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I
That
first
is
met him
insane.
on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No, we never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield.
It was more of a mind
I know it
circle,
sounds strange
but
to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men in their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
genes
You
and
really like
memes.
talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA.
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was.
So who are you?
I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
It's
We're
also
not
stored in
sure,
the balls.
but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course
You don't
not.
know?
You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Huh. Hey, Icon. Chop, chop, motherfucker.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
Fine. Fine, jeez.
Oh my god. Oh, damn it.
Oh, he's gone. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
Hell yeah.
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the Derpa chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
Crap. Let's see. There, I had to use the ketchup. Turn around. All right. We'll just hang her out.
Shoot! That Coleman snuck me out. But it doesn't even work. I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little. What the hell?
Uh-oh. He's noticed that I'm dead. Ow, come on, get up. Dang it. Frick. Ah! Well, I'm out.
Shut up!
Make it like let's restart the game. Let's restart and then I'll have a little bit more time. Okay. I know what I need to do. Okay. Alright.
You okay, Snake?
Yada yada yada. Alright, please go. Go, 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 go. Alright, I know the story. Alright. Okay. Where's the lever? Be going. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. For fuck's sake. Man, this game's great when you play the first time, but if you're replaying it, totally is just a pain in the ass.
I'm headed your way.
Okay.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
Yeah. Well, there goes his butt. Hey, you don't see Otacon at all.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
It's me. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait!
All right. All right, someone killed me. All right. Nice and fast. All right, got all my stuff. All right, we saving.
You caught Snake?
Save my game. Thank you. Now we can actually start cooking.
Good luck, Snake.
All right. So where are you, Otacon?
So, you figured out what I had in mind, huh? I can't believe it actually worked.
Huh.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
All right. Up it is, what is with that? How am I gonna get... Oh, I know. Do I have all my weapons? Alright, chaff grenade. I have no idea how to get through. Alright, I'm out. Whoop. Fuck it. We're using chaff grenades. Oh, I'm back where I'm supposed to be. And going up. Alright. We going. Let's see. Alright, nothing surprising. Alright. Use the mine detector. Ah! Stupid. Crouch, please. Fuck, man. Alright. Oh, I'm out. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, fuck it, we moving. Sod it. Okay. So we need to get all the way fucking back. But I do have a level 6 card. We moving. Alright, basement 2 we go.
Snake, there's a bomb planted in your items. Hurry, throw it away.
Who the hell are you? One of them?
You'll find out soon enough.
Which bomb? Which one's the bomb? Oh.
close one, Snake.
Ocelot, you'll pay for that. That Deep Throat's a real enigma. He's definitely from inside their ranks.
Is he an informer? Maybe some kind of renegade? I've got the feeling there's some other force at work here.
Oh yeah, I had to have the key card. Let me fucking in. Alright. I'm out of here. Ah, you fucking... Okay. Alright, got all my stuff. Body armor's decent. I bet this is an optional equipment thing. Yeah, right. I think B1's the one. Yeah, right. We going. Hopefully there isn't anything insane happening. Okay. Where's a kerchief? Ah. Alright, so I got that. Okay. Alright, finally, the wolves won't harass me. Yeah, funny, because I can't equip the handkerchief without night vision goggles. Alright.
What
Let
is
me
it, Snake?
save. I'm all the way back here.
What can I do for...
Oh yeah. Hopefully I don't have to worry about... Well, thanks for recapping everything. I still don't know where Meryl is, actually.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
Yes, thanks for recapping this.
I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it.
No fucking shit.
Please save yourself.
This
Go
game
on
likes to
with it and
repeat
don't
itself.
Give up on people. Don't forget me.
Yeah.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No. You're wrong. Meryl...
Yeah. Dang it, I accidentally skipped. Meryl thought she had become a soldier, thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father. She said that? She wasn't ready for combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault. It's not like you, Snake. Master, what is it? Sorry for eavesdropping. I just couldn't listen anymore. Master, Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But because you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past, that road leads to madness, believe me. Yeah, that's true. Miller was like driven for revenge in MGS5, so it's like, yeah, that would make sense for him to be like, yeah, don't get obsessed over this because it's only gonna drive you nuts. He's right, Snake, don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's fine. Mei Ling. Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want to. You're right. Meryl would say the same thing. Snake? What? Meryl is pretty special to you, huh? Yeah, she's special. There aren't many women like her around. That's not what I meant. She's the Colonel's niece, a combat buddy. Is that all? Come on. This is like a police interrogation. No, Wait, no, I think that was the wrong thing. I guess it's in the genes, the memes. What are you talking about, Colonel? No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said she rose as high as assistant secretary during the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time. Is that right? Yes, he was Japanese and became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia. When was that? Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess. Where? New York, I think. Okay, they don't mention that in MGS3 or anything like that. Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family. Well, I researched it before I became an adult. My grandfather had already dead by the time I learned about him. I never had a chance to meet him. Oh. Snake, good luck. Watch your back, Snake. What do you got to say, Otacon?
If you go straight down the underground passageway north of the cave, you'll arrive at the communication towers. You should be able to go over the glacier by using the communication towers walkway. Head for the towers.
Okay, got it. Hopefully there's no trap down there. Oh! Ah! Because that raider, I wouldn't even know. Yeah, the radar completely jammed. Honestly, how was I supposed to know about that? Like, other than get the body armor and deal with it. Alright, here we go. Still jammed. Alright, nothing suspicious. Ah, you gotta be. Fucking book it. Yeah, just book it. Book it. Sod it. Book it. Fucking run. Run my ass up there. Ow, frick. Alright, I'm out of here. Fucking run. Just book it. Boy, this is giving me epilepsy. Oh, am I out? Yes, I am. Well, we're going lethal. Oh. We going lethal. Oops. Man, I wish I had more stun grenades. Later. Come on, blow up. Ah, you son of a... I have to run all the way up there. Man, I wish wish I had a lot of stun grenades. If you did pick this up, I would have been fucked. Look at it. Later. I'm still picking it. Gotta get out there. There's just more and more and more. And I'm out. So the only other thing that's gonna stop this is this. Looks like I'm gonna have to go on lethal. Ah!
Wait a minute, Snake. According to these satellite photos that Mei Ling got, it looks as if there's a walkway on the roof as well.
You can take that to the other side, too.
Be careful, Snake.
Snake, you'll have to use the walkway on the roof. I'm up there.
That's easy for you to say.
Ah, motherfucker. Let me up.
I made it to the roof.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing?
Dude, I
Then
smoked
climb
like
down
50
and
million
proceed
packs
north.
of...
You caught Snake?
I need to save.
There's a Chinese proverb, the mind cannot be in two places at once. Make sure that you're not thinking of something else during the mission, okay?
Yeah. Satellite dish. Okay. wonder what I'm gonna use this rope for. It's probably nothing. Now, how am I gonna get across? Satellite.
Damn!
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
Oh no. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to swing across.
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope.
You do have a rope.
I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Alright, how do I use the rope? Yeah, I'm out of here. See you later. Whoa.
Here's how to rappel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
I can fucking run. Get me down. All right. Time to make a break for it. Uh-oh. I can't go forward. Okay, I can't go that way. I cannot go that way. Uh-oh. Alright, what the heck am I supposed to do right now?
Snake, why don't you try the door that leads from the walkway to Tower A?
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Damn it. Get up and run. That helicopter's still up there.
Snake, you're under attack from off-screen.
What should I do?
First, find out where the enemy is. Use your binoculars. Then it...
Okay.
First, find...
Okay. Ah, there you are. Later. Sleep tight. Yeah. I gotta flag you. I better fire more. Just in case. Ah! How am I supposed to get past all of them? Alright, we'll use the Nikita. Because this is the best freaking... This is the coolest weapon in any video game. How do you blow it up? Good night. How are you surviving like 3 freaking rockets? we're gonna freaking make sure. Any more? Anyone else wanna fight? Huh? I have. Yes! I got a rocket launcher, baby.
It looks like Liquid really wants to have a showdown with you. I'm looking at Mei Ling's digitally enhanced satellite images right now.
Snake, he's waiting for you. He's just circling around like a buzzard.
I hope everyone's enjoying the live broadcast.
Sorry, Snake. I wish I could do something to help.
Snake, I don't like it. Please don't go up to the roof.
I have to. I can't run from this one.
Snake, I'm heading your way.
What are you talking about?
There's something I've got to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, I'll ask you when I see you.
What?
Bye.
Wait a minute.
Miller's not answering. Natasha?
You have Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasha.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
There, let's save.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Yeah, right.
Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying, and this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourself, okay?
Okay. Got grenades. Got bullets. What the A? Can I go up this way?
Huh?
Can't go up. Am I gonna have to go back down? I guess I have to actually walk all the way back down.
Damn.
What the ever-loving fuck?
The staircase is broken. Tough luck. Looks like the elevator's the only way up now. Okay, Snake. I want you to head up there right away.
Amazing. Can't go up of my own will. Gotta climb back all the way fucking up, don't I? Otacon?
shoot! It's me! Don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
Yeah, you give
The
it to me?
elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
Stop jerking me off.
You're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything.
Yeah.
Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean,
You're the
I
third
was
person
wondering
to
if
ask
even
me
soldiers
this.
fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Come on, do the bro hug, no? Aw. Gotta do the bro handshake. Maybe one day. Nothing. Ah, what the... I got no freaking chaff grenades. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, wait, I do. Just in case. Come on. We going up. I'm currently out. Alright, nothing's up there. Alright. Am I going the right way?
Liquid is still hovering around the roof of Tower B. He's waiting for you. Snake, it's time for you to take him on.
Alright.
What can I do for you, Snake?
We saving. I think it's the right place.
In Paradise Lost, Milton wrote, "Solitude sometimes is best society, and short retirement urges sweet return." Is that why you came back, Snake? You got tired of your short retirement in Alaska, huh?
Yeah, kinda. Alright, we doing this.
So, the snake's finally come out of his home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
Alright, let me just put on the body armor. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Don't have a clear shot. Oh. Ow. Run. Come on, show. Like it? Oh, is he going over? That ain't working. Oh, where is he? He hiding?
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. You can see the hind on your radar screen. Even if you lose visual contact, you can always check his position by radar.
Where are you? Am I out? I was not supposed to be there. Where are you? You'll never find me. Good night. Feeling pretty decent. Huh. I know where it's gonna be. Don't frickin' run from me. Oops. Missed the lock. Where is he? just running away. Gotta show up. I wish I could throw my grenades far. Yeah, it probably wouldn't matter. Where you going, fuck boy? Guess you want me to take the shot while you're trying to get me. I hit you with 2 misses and it still wasn't enough. You're somewhere. I got 4 stingers left. Come on. Nothing here. Last one. Are you out? Snake, this isn't over, Snake.
That takes care of the cremation.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Call me if you need to.
What is it, Snake?
Yeah, we saving. Finally.
Don't forget to save your memories of me, too.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories
That's a
aren't
little
just sounds
scary.
and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the picture.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If
That's a
true.
little
Why don't you go
spooky.
ahead and try to say what I'm thinking right now?
I can't say that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand
Also
human emotions,
nanomachines.
Melee.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
Nanomachines. Tap to enter. Alright, that's everything. Alright, we going. We going down. Alright. There's probably guns down there, so chaff grenades it goes. Got 4 of them. Hopefully that'll at least help. Going down. Oh. I think there's one more left. Yep, last one. Alright. There's probably motherfuckers in there. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, boom.
Huh?
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake!
Yeah,
The guys
boy.
who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Oh.
Too late, Snake. Now die!
Yeah, the hell I will. Oh, I got, no stun grenades. Well, let's just fight. Yeah. Come on, get up. Yeah, might as well. Ow, frick. Got him. Got him. Ugh. Yes. Just in case. Okay, first floor. Hey, stuff. Good. Good. Alright, we going. Ow, frick. How was I supposed to deal with that anyway? Any chaff grenades? Absolutely zero. So I don't really have anything that can deal with the bullets, so I'm just gonna have to freaking deal with it. Oh, there are chaff grenades. Nice. Good. See you around. Oh. Got it. Let me out. Yeah, might as well save.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Yeah.
Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
Of course. Oof.
Snake, are you okay? Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then?
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
She's
No,
not gonna
I'm
fuck
not.
you, bro.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here.
How'd you get this number?
I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
That like it was hard, though.
Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Oof. Where is she? Oh. Need cigarettes. Are you son of a... Oh. She knows where I am. Got you. Ah. I can't get forward. Okay. Can't get forward. I'm gonna have to do this right. Come on. Yeah. Out of rations. Leg it, 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 leg it. Cigarettes. I am completely missing all my shots. Gotta get it. I can't frickin'. Gotta stay in cover.
Sniper Wolf. It is pretty unusual for a sniper to announce their presence before they shoot. She must have a real thing for you. Anyway, I do not think it is going to be as easy as before.
What was that?
Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters. To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it.
I am kind of out of life right now. Need to freaking book it right now. Because I'm out of juice. If I do this again, I'm going to die. She knows where I am. Can't get forward. Or you son of a... Gotcha. Guess I gotta just wait forever then. Where are you? Crap. I saw you running. Where are you? I hear you loading. Where are you? He's the sniper rifle's hard. And this ain't me. This ain't me. The sniper rifle actually wavers like this. Also, the cigarettes don't calm my nerves. That's a lie. I've actually diminished my life because of this. Gotcha. Was I supposed to get forward? Come on. There, my controller's not doing this. It's doing it by himself because Snake's nerves are calm. At least know where she's firing from. Yeah. At least I can now just stay still and hit her. I'm like clutching this out because come on. Thumb your shit, Snake. Was I supposed to be able to hit her while moving? Come on, Snake. Oh boy. Fuck it. I wonder if the frickin' Nikita would work. This is stupid, but maybe it'll work. Come on. Yeah, this is just dumb enough to work. You know what, Sonic? We're just gonna do this. I'm out of life, and this is a rocket that'll just go. Can she even shoot my gun out the air? Oh, can't go there. Sonic, I've got plenty of. Alright, she knows where I am. This is gonna be the funniest shit. This weapon is stupid, but I love it. This is Metal Gear. This is Metal Gear. Metal Gear just rules like this. I'm a bad sniper, so we're just gonna use a really crappy gun. We're just gonna use the cheating sci-fi weapon. How on earth did you survive that?
I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me.
Well, yeah, I just hit you with an explosive rocket.
Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day.
What a sad
Breathing from our
backstory.
ragged shelters. That was my life.
That's a pretty sad life.
Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day.
War's pretty
Governments
bad,
of the
okay?
world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin.
Big boss.
He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper.
And you're not quiet. That's bananas.
Everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war, not from inside, but from the outside, as an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people.
Yeah, you got blown up by a
longer
rocket that you could easily shoot down. Like it was going
In the
crazy
name of
slow.
vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals.
They
Not like
hunt in
dogs.
packs.
In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you?
I'm Snake.
Are you Saladin?
No, my name's Snake.
You spared Meryl's life.
Why?
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Welp.
Why? Why? I loved you.
She's not gonna fuck you, Snake. I mean, Otacon.
Gun. Give it to me.
Don't do it, Otacon. Don't do it,
Everyone's
Otacon.
here now. Okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye.
That is pretty cinematic, though.
Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield.
That's right.
But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Can I trust you?
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
Chin.
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
That's so awkward. This dialogue's so awkward. What do you got to say?
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices. Everyone decides their own fate, no matter where they were born. Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
In China, they say it's better to
Well, I think
live
that's pretty
ugly
nice
than to
about
die
Snake is
beautiful.
he at least has
I
a
think
point
it's
of
true.
view.
Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Nick, promise me that you'll come back alive.
I keep dying, Mei Ling. I keep dying to stupid bullshit. So I mean, I can't make promises. This is all a giant time loop.
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question
Didn't you
himself.
want revenge for
And if there
stupid
is
bullshit?
one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
As long as the strategy of nuclear deterrence continues, nuclear weapons may be reduced, but they will never be eliminated. If you think about it, nuclear reduction does not mean much without elimination as the ultimate goal. I used to work in the DIA. I figured the only way to achieve nuclear elimination was to work from the inside to convince them of the ineffectiveness of the deterrence theory.
Seems like you're pretty focused on that issue.
Victims of nuclear radiation are a sad thing to see, and I have seen a lot of it. I have seen more than enough of it.
Man, how come Natasha doesn't show up in future games?
I was born and raised in Pripyat, Ukraine.
Wow, this is kind of horrible in current day, modern day, cyber year 2025. 3 years after Russia friggin' started a war with Ukraine, so
other lives.
yeah.
I live just 3 kilometers north of there.
And they're still fighting.
600,000 to 700,000 people were evacuated. Over
And we don't even know if
650,000
Putin's
children
insane enough
suffered
to
the
try.
effects of radiation poisoning. Between 1986 and
I mean, for all the news I'm finding, they seem to be
12,000
holding
children
up.
died. My parents,
Though there's
and
not
many
like
others like them who helped
there's anything that can
in the
really
cleanup
turn things
died
around
a
at the
few
moment.
years later
But I don't
from
really know what's
radiation
actually
sickness.
happening there, so
We must rid
you know,
this
shit's
world
fucked, man.
of all nuclear weapons before they cause more misery.
Thanks,
Before
Kojima.
they destroy the delicate environment that keeps us alive.
Glad to know,
not
Kojima.
allow this pain and anxiety to pass on to yet another generation.
Tell that to Donald Dunk.
The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield. I'll be watching, Snake.
You alright, Otacon? There any mines I gotta worry about? Oh, sweet. Nothing? Yeah. I don't even care at this point. Stupid fucking video game. What do you mean I'm full? Was I supposed to be able to get in there? No, seriously, was I supposed to be able to get in here? Was I supposed to be able to get around? Because I kind of was, like, stuck here. Sod it. I don't have time to think about this. I'm just gonna loot this place. Cardboard box C. Snowfield. Oh, cool. Yeah, right, so I got a few warp things. Alright, we going. Metal Gear Solid. Oh, that's cool. That's a pretty nice thing. Strange that it doesn't like just pack them together.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Now we're gonna save. Alright, we're on disc 2. Alright, things are getting harder. Alright, someone's patrolling. There's no way to tiptoe. Might as well be using some of my claymores. Oh, there's an item over there? Yeah, because I'm an asshole, we're just gonna put a claymore down there. Whoa.
What was that noise?
Cowabunga it is. Fuck it. Oh, wow. Snake just dies. Whoa.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Just kill me now. just need some food. Probably wasted that ration or whatever. Whoa. He coming down here? Please don't look this way. This is gonna look so stupid.
Mr. Bugs.
Please tell me that you don't think about this. Oh, come on.
Mr. Bugs.
Oh, I'm glad that actually worked. Oh.
Get out of the way.
Well, looks like we're fighting. Good night. Okay. Oh, I'm going up. Okay. This place is a bit of a maze. Oh. There's an elevator up here? Okay. Well, there's stuff here. Can I walk this way? Oh, shit.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm out of here.
What was that noise?
Good night. And he's out. Okay, so I can't go that way. It's a shortcut. Okay. So I'm supposed to go this direction. Oh. Ah! Break. I let go of the fucking button. Stupid. I can do this. Good night.
What was that noise?
I wonder if it would be stupid to use the thermovision goggles. Well, he can see me all the way over there. Also, I feel like a dumbass wearing these goggles, like, right here. Alright. We're going to do this normal.
What was that noise?
Good night. You want to find me? That's it. Whoa! Alright, so we got my gun. And then re-up my ass. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Just in case. Stupid frickin'. I think I should just take a break. So I'll just wrap the stream. It's already 9. I don't know. I mean, things are kind of alright. I mean, things have kind of just been all over the place when it comes to a lot of these things. I'm not even sure. I mean, Metal Gear's pretty alright. But so far, like, doing a lot of these video game streams has been, I mean, straightforward. I am getting better at Metal Gear so far. And the story is getting more and more enticing. It's just, you know, that's kind of just how that goes. I am likely not going to stream next year because, well, I just want to take the time off. At least I've kind of like calmed down from just my general life frustrations. But still, I do think about like what I need to do for next year is, you know, I need to just get started on doing stuff for next year, but I'm always tempted to just be like, no, just take a break. I don't know. There have been occasions where I feel like I'm kind of just wasting my time playing games, though. But, yeah, it is what no, I keep saying that. I don't even know if anyone actually likes me playing these games. I don't really keep track of who's currently viewing this stream at the moment. It's literally just, I'm watching, you know, I'm just doing the stream and it's kind of just making it happen. Well, I'll just have to let this go for now. I'll probably just not stream till next year, and then just let that go. Anyway, thanks everyone for, you know, just watching my stream, and thanks for dealing with my long-ass break, and just dealing with just my general inability to just deal with life and just being a grouch. Thanks for hanging with me for this entire freaking year. It's kind of been alright. my streaming has been pretty alright. I don't know if I'll stream more often. I don't even know what new things I want to do with this stream. Because, you know, it's kind of just one of those things where it's like, I just do this to keep working, and that's all I can really say about that. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. I'll just wrap this stream for now. Have a good night, everyone, and I will see you all next year. Happy New Year.